And I click Create Broadcast. Okay. All right, so we should be live on YouTube and Twitter now. So let me at least recap what our plan for the day is. And we'll go over it when we get into it. Hyman, take it easy. It's over in the Discord channel if you want to look before I get to it. All right, so today, our plan, we got some great feedback from Hegpets about things to improve for GitBench, so we'll finish that up. I also did some great GitKraken branding stuff for it at work, which I don't have on this machine yet, but I can bring in. So we'll see about getting that integrated and brought in, because it does look better, which is nice. And then I also still really want to figure out the next thing to work on while we noodle on Masijo some more. All right, and then I might have missed a couple questions. So yeah, Bato, you took my advice, slowed down a bit. Yeah, I mean, I think just like crafting it specifically for what you're doing, and here'd be another thing, like pass it through some kind of like AI and see if they can extract the information that you're expecting, because these, human resources companies are doing the same thing. And Elephant, thoughts on Composer 2.5 or too early for that? I don't use Cursor, so I don't have access to Composer 2.5. And I don't think it's worth paying them any money for. Unless there's like a pure API way I can connect to it, which I think they were working on an SDK, but I just want to wire up API-wise to my own harness. If that's not possible, then yeah, Composer doesn't really matter to me. And what up, Plank? Okie dokie. Alrighty, so let's get to what we're doing today. What's it for? Nothing. All right, so hold on. Oh, and Brainless. Just saw your comment. You just saw Slack saying team restructuring will be happening next week. You're like, here you go again. Well, aren't you like outside of teams anyway? Like, you're your own special snowflake. You report directly to the CTO, don't you? And then High Moon. Yes, it's a planner. Like the idea, right? It's an orchestrator of other agents. That's what the whole Clawpack thing you were pointing out was. It's an API to route requests to the agent that is cheapest but most capable of a specific task. Now, that agent could be a different model, could be all sorts of stuff. Yeah, I'm curious, Brainless. Are they restructuring because they're like trying to mask the people that they lay off? Because that's probably it. Oh, well, I didn't know that person got laid off. I just thought they changed teams. That's maybe like the gnarly part. Ah, new market that needs to be covered. Okay, so it's more like they'll probably be like plucking a couple people from each team, right? What up, Swayze? I'm just gonna start calling you Patrick. I may even eventually call you Roadhouse. Because the whole Swayze name is named after Patrick Swayze. That's where I came up with it. Are you not aware of the 80s acting icon? He wasn't a very good actor, actually. I've heard he was a nice guy, but he was actually kind of a shit actor. He wasn't good. He could dance. That's actually what got him his role, right? That's why he was able to do Roadhouse and like other things that require choreography and like, some of that. Dancing is the reason why Tom Holland was chosen over Timothy Chalamet, because Tom Holland had the ballet chops and like the acrobatics to do Spider-Man shit. It's actually kind of interesting. But yeah, it's no surprise that Hollywood needs people who can dance, who can take choreography and make it look good. So yeah, Patrick Swayze really shined because of that more than anything. I think his mom was like the owner of a dance studio or something like that. But okay. So the feedback that we ended up getting about GitBench. Let me find where it is in the Discord. It's in the Masijo feedback channel, which isn't necessarily the right place, but I think I told him, just throw it there anyway. All right, so we have YAML files that define the fixtures, right? Maybe showing those would be a good idea, but then there's a follow-up. Thinking more on it, it would be ideal if there was a way to view the transcript per model. Yeah, I don't know about that one. That's like a stretch goal. That one's too tough. But at least showing what the YAML fixture file is and letting that be like show hideable, that's not a bad idea. I don't mind that. I think that's a good idea. So we'll do that part, right? That'll be feature number one. The other thing then was we have an error. Right? We got a bug where like one of the links is broken because it looks like it didn't do our like code splitting. Like it didn't use the function that we actually have built. All right, so if we click into a fixture, and yep, yeah, so that shows it. Here's something I want to do first, though. And we want light dark mode as well. But yes, we got three major things. Let's list out what those things are. And we can do that just in notes.md. All right, so result thing we want to do, number one. Okay, so then this one, bug on the fixture results page. The model links are broken using old names. We have a function. Stretch goal. Show the full transcript of model input, output, and reasoning. That one way later, but we can at least like track it. Thing we're probably going to do first, actually, bring in styling changes from GK port. And I'm less certain of like the order for these, but this would be add light/dark toggle. Okay, so those are the notes. Let me get another album going. Oh, actually, hold on. No, let's start with the first song. There we go. All right, so new window, repos, public. Oh, get Kraken, public, GitBench. Okay, I don't need to push that change up. So really, what I can do is we got all this merged in, right? Yeah, so now get remote add. All right, so the remote's going to be called upstream, and it's going to be okay. Yeah, so we did do that. I need to change up the default branch in there, but that one's easy enough. So yeah, that's the URL. All right. So server should be going. Oh, it's already looking prettier, isn't it? Oh, that's looking nice. Right? Some Get Crackin' branding in there. Oh, okay. One second. Let me just message a coworker. Boom. And what's up, Jens? How you doing, Hegpets? Yeah, Hegpets. Good feedback. We're gonna be working on some of it. I think getting like the full output. That's maybe for like a 2.0. Just because I don't necessarily want to rerun all of the benchmarks yet, which we would have to do because we just didn't record that data anywhere. But we could get the fixture data showing in like a show hide. The linking bug, we already have a function that like normalizes those URLs. It just didn't apply to that part, so that's an easy fix. And then, yeah, like other plans for the day. I just brought in styling from GitKraken. It messes this up a little bit, but we can fix that. That's no big deal. And then I want to add like a dark light toggle. So yeah, these things, awesome. I really do think this is a stretch goal for maybe like a V2. Or at least like after we've realized that what we're testing is worthwhile. And Cosmic Theorist, GitBench, is it part of my normal job? I work as a developer advocate for GitKraken. This was a thing I just kind of decided to do. My boss loves it, and they think it could be like a good top of funnel thing. I pushed back a little bit on the top of funnel thing because like their whole top of funnel is like they want to do it for email capture. Do we want to do like thought leadership or do we want to do fucking like email capture? Because trying to do both just makes both worse, in my opinion. Right? If you want to be like a thought leader, just give the fucking info. No, it's a work thing. It's a work project. We just started it here on stream, that's all. But yeah, thanks for the sub, Mictronics. Appreciate you. But yeah, like... Yeah, I don't know. Like, where would we put like an email capture for this? Like, I think it's a really bad fucking idea to gate the entire thing by email capture. What are the use cases for understanding what models are good at Git? You can decide what the fuck you want to do with that, man. If you can't think of it, then it doesn't apply to you. You're just not thinking that deeply enough. And that's okay. You don't have to. Other people can do that. Like, I don't know, High Moon. If you can't think of what this information does for you, then it doesn't apply to you. Don't worry about it. I'm not here to fucking convince you. Either it's useful or it's not. I don't fucking give a shit. It's like saying, like, well, what does SWE bench do for me, right? Like, why is this useful? If you can't understand why it's useful, I don't fucking care. Okay? What are the use cases? What are the use cases in knowing what models are good at code? That is the use case. Like, dude, I don't fucking get it, man. I don't understand how this is not just immediately obvious. Jens, I don't know what you're asking. Work wants this to be a top of funnel project. Top of funnel is pretty much strictly email capture, so they can start sending you fucking promotions so they can get you to like buy the product. I am pushing back on this being an email capture thing. I just don't see why we would do that. Why would we gate this fucking like knowledge for the rest of the world? It's a terrible fucking idea. I think top of funnel stuff should just be like fun, goofy things, not hiding away research, you know? Sure, High Moon, I think that's garbage. I think that's fucking awful. I would not do that, right? Could you imagine if GitBench did that? You know? Oh, wait, no, you can't see the results until you log in. Right? What the fuck, man? Right? The cursor, whatever, model quality thing. Cursor bench, right? Is there any fucking email capture for this? No. Like, fucking no. I think it's a terrible fucking idea to gate what we're trying to do here. I really, really, really want to push back on that, but at some point, it's their thing. I just, you know, it's the companies. I just think the marketing people are so fucking out of touch with how much fucking devs hate advertising and fucking gated content. Like, do you want to go viral or do you want to capture emails? You can't do both. You just can't do both. All right? Do you want to be a source of truth? Then just be that. You know? It's just, I don't know. If anything's gonna burn me out, it's gonna be that. Right? Like, putting a fucking dollar and fucking, like, gate in front of everything. Dude. There are ways to maybe do it, right? Like, we could provide the data, but then maybe, like, the analysis of the data is, like, a podcast they gotta, like, or not a podcast, like, a PDF they gotta, like, sign up to have delivered. I think that would be reasonable, but then that neuters our ability to make a good blog post about it, right? Yeah, I don't know. I just don't know. I think marketing people are just so out of touch because they're just, all they care about is number value going up or like subscription value going up. They don't care about actual sentiment. And that's a fucking problem. They don't care about like image, branding. Like, sure, branding, but like you're ruining your branding of being dev first if you're going to gate knowledge dev like this. Yeah, exactly, brainless. I would skip it too. I just would not do it. But we could have a call to action. Yeah, and I get that, Jens, but like at some point you can establish pipeline. It's just not measurable. But I can guarantee you, if we just make this open, other people will cite it, talk about it, post it to Hacker News for us, right? Like Theo will make a video about it, like, or at least include it in some video. There's so much goodwill and value we would get out of it, but by being misers and requiring an email, I think we're fucking up. I think we're really fucking up for like a thought leadership piece, right? For like a fun like game kind of thing, maybe. But even then, like, what was the other thing? What was the one we saw? Right? It was the one that's like, guess what company this guy works for? Hold on, let me find the link again. Ah, that's it. The crust data thing. Dude, right? There's no fucking login gate for this. It's just let someone get in, have some fun with it, and then once they're hooked, they're like, oh, this is a fun thing. Maybe after 5, then you show the fucking thing. Don't make it like a gate right off the bat. It will turn everybody off. You will never go viral that way. If they want to keep paying to shuffle people into these things, they can do that. They can run ads all they want. But going viral is free. You know? Like, just give people something they want for free, and you get massive free publicity. We're not training any models, Hyman. No. You're pretending like training a model is a really easy thing to do. Like, for anyone. No. We'd have to hire someone to do it. We'd have to then pay for the hardware. That's a few $100,000, dude. But if we do this right, we could get a few $100,000 worth of publicity. You know? That we will definitely just not get if we gate this thing with an email. Hi, Moon. Just because a company makes profit doesn't mean we have a few $100,000 to throw around on a lark. Like, we're already building stuff. Our entire dev team is already focused on stuff. Cough, cough. Like, I don't know, Hi, Moon. Maybe take a step back. Because a lot of your comments today are not being taken that well. Yeah, and I don't like the messing around. No, thank you. Do you want to seriously talk about these things, or do you just want to mess around? You can't do both. A little bit. Hold on, let me check an unban request real quick, too. Oh, wrong thing. Yeah, if you have money to burn on something like that, go for it. But yeah, without someone who actually knows what they're doing, you're going to be spending $2,000 a day in credits with no results at the end because they didn't actually know what the fuck they were doing. Dude. All right, the Grinchy, fuck off. You know why you got banned. Yes, I made a joke, and then you're just like really flipping that. So rape's a joke now? Yes, sometimes a rape joke can be made. It is a thing. I said someone was raping my ears with bad music. Come on, man. Dude, DeGrinchy, you fucking suck. Yeah, I banned you because not only did you not just leave, right? You did the, well, I'm leaving thing. Yeah, dude, I fucking hate the I'm leaving thing. You could have just left. That was always allowed. So, yeah. Yeah, he was still fucking on the fucking Brazilian thing, I guess. And he got super hung up on me using the word rape for some reason. Right? Like, as if he's never heard the phrase brain rape. Or when someone's, like, singing very terribly, they're raping your ears. It's a thing, dude. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. So, yeah. Denied. Dude, people are weird, man. Yeah, exactly, Hegpets. Like, that's Twitch. You know, people hide behind their fucking faceless accounts, you know? And pretty much everything he accused me of in the unban request is exactly what he was doing when I was trying to explain it. Like, it's just pot meat kettle, man. Yeah, some people are annoying, man. But I definitely did not want to talk to him again without clearing the air. And that's how he did it. You only get one unban request. He even in the thing said, don't bother unbanning me. That was never on the table because you still don't get it, dude. Like, it's just so weird. It's just so weird. But, you know. Yeah, well, no, people use the unban request to get in the last word. Yeah, like so many people just don't understand that's your only chance. And honestly, it's a good way of like recognizing, like, oh, is this person ever going to be worth talking to again? If they're going to use the unban request to get in the last word, definitely not. And as evidenced by the, well, I'm leaving. Yeah, that's them. They had to get in the last word. No, that would have been malicious, Jens. Nah, that'd be malicious. It's not worth reporting him. Because he was quoting something I said, even though, like, he was off quoting me. Like, I didn't say what he thought I was saying for some reason. Maybe it was a language barrier thing? I don't know. I just don't know. But yes, he was correct. I do flip a switch on some people. When I am annoyed enough with someone, I don't put up with their shit. When they won't drop something or they refuse to understand, I don't put up with their shit. And he actually would have been fine if he had just dropped it and maybe just left. But the whole, well, I'm leaving. I really, really do not put up with that because someone is doing it specifically for the sake of harm. Yeah, I don't know. It's whatever. Anyway, So back to what we're doing. So we got the design brought in. Oh, and did I actually send that to my coworker? Um, okay, there we go. So yeah, this is the Get Kraken branding for it now. We would probably want to fix this. Like some of that text is really hard to read. My instinct is we should get the daylight toggle, like the light dark toggle going first. That would be my instinct. Where should we get the daylight toggle? Or the dark light toggle, or whatever you want to call it. I wonder if I need to Discord ban him too. I doubt he's in there. Yeah, if they are in the Discord, they're not using a name I recognize. So, yeah, good enough. So, upper right corner or within a separate settings line. So, what do you mean by settings line? Like over here in the left sidebar? I feel like I've seen it down here, like at the bottom of the sidebar before. Ooh, we need to think about mobile responsiveness a little more. This does seem okay. I feel like the white border is weird too. Will I do any kind of ideation process? I mean, I have a lot of stuff I want to work on. Like, let me put it this way. I always have ideas. I don't come up with ideas on the fly. It's more that we got to pick through all of those ideas because there's a lot of them. Yeah, so we leave tonight. I'm sure you've seen the Trello board before, right? But like I'm pretty sure you've heard this rant from me before too. Do not ever rely upon coming up with an idea in the moment. It's a bad idea. Instead, whenever you have the idea, write it down somewhere. Don't even critique it. Don't even think about whether you can do it or not, what it would cost, any of that stuff. It just goes into a Trello board. Maybe eventually you sort and categorize them based upon like your ability to do it, based upon funding or skill. And then boom, you should eventually have too many things to choose from, which is a nice problem to have. Way better than, ooh, I don't have any ideas. What do I come up with right here in the moment? That's a terrible idea. Because the moment you're trying to figure out what you want to do, you're actually being critical, and you can't mix critical thought and brainstorming. You just can't do it. They operate on totally fundamental like thought paths. By trying to do both at the same time, you do both worse. The tooltip does nothing. But, I mean, the fact that that scrolls actually kind of works. Ooh. Oh, that gets really weird. Okay. Okay, dude. Yeah, we got so much stuff to fix. Damn, I didn't even think about that being weird. So yeah, some of these pages are really bad. Oh, I see what's going on here. Hmm. Yeah, so let's think about this. And actually, hold on. Let's kick off some of this first. We're probably gonna have to update pi. Yep. I should actually create an alias for pi. PU. PIU. It runs update and then it runs pi. That way we're never out of date. Yeah, so pi it is. Oh, here's another question. Hold on. Wait. Looks like our fix. So our fix for the time value is like okay for a bit, but then it's like looping like this, and that's garbo. I didn't notice that. So we got to think about a better modulo here. I think no matter what, yeah, like even a modulo is going to break things. Let me do this. We'll use T3 chat, because why not? All right, so Gemini 3 Flash. I have some WebGL shaders. All right, let's see what they think. All right, it's the modulo approach. All right, so a large multiple of 2 times pi, and I think I'm just doing 2 times pi, right? Where did we have that? Yeah, we're just doing 2 times pi instead of like a large multiple. Okay. So 240 times pi. It's probably good enough. I don't think we're doing it for noise. Okay. So we were close. All right, coworker came back with some design tweaks. It's not quite right. Yeah, because we don't get the red circles going off to the right now. Oh wait, yeah we do. Okay. Yeah, it works for me. Um, Good stuff. Yeah, thanks, Plank. We always have its day command. All right, so let's do what he's recommending for our changes here. So here in the model selector, all right. I don't think this is what he was actually referencing. Yeah, this isn't what he was talking about, I don't think. Let me double check it. We'll see. So here in model selector, all right, so we don't want to modify. Well, we could modify this directly. Yeah, I don't see a problem with that, actually. No light theme, huh? Maybe we'll wait on the light dark toggle? Let me do this. Okay, so that's that. So I don't want to mess with that. So it's really the popover content. And then the command list here. It has been a while, Ms. Yusuf. How you doing? Okay, so there's the red. All right, so yeah, border there. All right, so that didn't do what I wanted. I think it's maybe this div. Oh. No. So that separator was fine. Let me get another album going. Just saw some new ones we could give a try. Okay, so oh, this is nice. I like this. Yeah, so that's not it either. Where the hell is that white border coming from? Okay, so it's the command input wrapper. Right, whereas that's the command input. Yeah. No, I understand that. It has a border B, but where would I put that, right? It doesn't go on command and it doesn't go on command input, right? Command input styles the search box. It doesn't style the wrapper. I wonder if there's a render prop we could do, or like a component prop. Right? We don't see the border B there. The moment we get into command primitive, that is some grossness. Right? Then we're digging into the radix bullshit. So that's the problem. Radix doesn't give us a way to fix that. That's what we just tried. I think I did border none though. But yeah, like all right, border none. I thought it was border none, right? It does say none is like a thing, but we could do 0. Yeah, none of that changed it. We just don't get access to the thing that does the command input wrapper part. Now we do see it's a slot that we might be able to do something with, but I don't know. Right, we see the border 0 that we just added there, and we see the border. Hold on, where is it? Oh, and we see the border 0 there. Is it outline? No, it's border B. It's right there. We can see it. Border B, pixel, whatever. We could disable the border. Right? But it's on the wrapper. No, this is the command input wrapper. So I can pass border 0 to command, and I can pass border 0 to command input. There's no way to override a value on the wrapper. Do you understand what I'm saying? This is not a component that is exposed to us. It's part of the inner bullshit of command that we can't modify. Do you understand what I'm saying now? It's possible it's on the command input, but even then, the class name value that we're given to command input is actually only applying to the input itself. So it's on either one of these, but it's an element that they don't expose via the API. No, parent is being applied. It's just not the right element. That's what I just said when I said we see the border 0 here and we see the border 0 there. Yeah, I'd like to avoid doing a CSS override. Those are hacks. Right? Those are basically unmaintainable. When you're modifying things in 2 different places, that's a really bad fucking idea. But once again, let me just point out. We see command input, which is this one. That's the wrapper. Or actually, no, we see command. Sorry. We see command, which is the wrapper. And then in here, after that, we see border 0 on this one, right there. This is the command input. The command input wrapper is somewhere between those 2 things. This div right here is not an element that we can modify. It's not a component that we're calling or anything, right? Yeah, I mean, this is just the fundamental problem you get with a lot of component libraries. Theoretically, ShadCN was the one that was supposed to prevent us from having to deal with bullshit like this because you own the code now. Except that you don't, it's still based on Radix bullshit. All right, this is our actual command component. We do see the dialogue. Hold on. It could be this one. This one might be it. Nope. Let's see where that's even rendering. All right, so we get border 0 here. Let's do that. See what happens. Because, yeah, I don't see that class coming through anywhere. Nope. I mean, we can look. We'll double check it. There's that div. All right, we found it. We found it. Okay, so ShadCN is doing that all right. It was just in a different place than we thought. But okay. So that works. Yeah, good call, Octagon. Now, here's the question, what color? We should do border. What is it? Border B? Border? Um, like, I get it, Botto. Focus and hover don't apply for this, though. Oh, I see what you mean. Child selectors. I missed that part. Yeah, maybe. We wouldn't want to do it for every div. So if we didn't have a way to modify this with a class or something, I still don't think I'd want to do it. We could probably end up doing it with a direct descendant selector, if that's even possible, with a child selector. It's not a bad idea, actually. Yeah. I mean, here, hold on. Let's double check it. I could have sworn the child selector is just for, like, a direct child, right? Oh. Mm. Yeah. No, I get it. I get it. I still think this would be kind of gross to maintain as well. But, would work as a last resort. Okay. So yeah, we fixed the white. I think that works. That was helpful. And then for this hover state, and hold on. So yeah, we go back to here, and we made a bunch of changes that we do not need anymore. Let's get rid of those. Yeah, exactly, Bato. Like, in general, you typically want to try and use things that other people are just gonna, like, know about, right? Like, the path of least surprise, I think is a good way to, like, refer to that. So yeah, for that reason, like, using something that's just more obvious makes a lot more sense. Um, yeah, if you were able to do like a selector for a specific element as a child, that would be really useful instead of just the stars. But it's the same reason why, if I'm writing some JavaScript logic and I want to convert, like const foo equals 42, right? And I wanted to make that into a number. Another way you could do it is const foo num is equal to, and then you could do plus 42. Now, at least in this case, it's pretty obvious because I named the variable the right way, right? The word num kind of like hints at that. But otherwise, it would be really easy to miss. Oh, I'm sorry, I did that. I wanted foo, right? It would be really easy to miss what this plus sign does. And even if you see it, you may not know that this is the unary operator and it converts stuff to a number. But it's just not as readable. So instead, you'd be way better off doing parse int, right? That gives the user, or like the next person reading it, at least a hint that, like, yes, this is definitely trying to be an int, not just a float, right? So it's almost like self-documenting that way, right? Another version, you could do number. It works. It's not the best in the world because you lose that fidelity of, well, what kind of number does the user care about? And in many cases, technically all numbers in JavaScript are floating point anyway, but it's about the intent, right? So if you can do a parse int, there's a lot less surprise about like what this value is supposed to really mean, If it makes sense, readability of code is one of the most important things to me, especially when I'm doing code review. Does it mean I write perfect readable code all the time? No. But it does mean that it's my more primary concern over things like performance or some of that, right? Readability greater than simplicity. Things that are truly simple are readable. So I think readability equals simplicity. Like one way to like maybe make that argument is theoretically, right? From like a just a pure logic standpoint, a for loop is simpler than a map function, right? Where that starts to break down is the complexity of what you're doing in that loop, and instead could you use something like an iterator to lazily evaluate the stuff that you're looping. And you could use functional, patterns for that, right? Like .map, .find, .filter, take for, right? Especially in languages that have first-class iterators where they can optimize away a bunch of the nested loops, right? Or a bunch of the sequential loops and do a bunch of that stuff in a single loop. If you didn't know, that's some of the magic of iterators in Rust. That is. There's also ways that you can do that in JavaScript. I've had to use it back in the day. I doubt it's still a thing, but it was called lazy JS. Yep, this is exactly it. So it's basically all those fucking like utility functions you would expect, right? Like pluck is maybe not a standard one, but filter, take 5, and then value at the end. All of these are actually happening within one loop. You're not looping over it, doing a thing, filtering, mapping, all in like separate loops. You're doing other stuff. And Pavel, I don't stream on YouTube mainly, but I think it's pretty obvious that you're one of the trolls, right? So fuck off, bud. Pavel, are you DeGrinchy? Yeah, you suck. So Bato, you're saying this uses a class? Maybe? I mean, you could look at the source code. There are plenty of ways to accomplish a Fluent API like this without resorting to a class. I mean, an object is typically the main way to do that, but yeah. Like, let me put it this way. This is old enough that it's probably not using a class, because classes were added to JavaScript later. It may be using an object, but in JavaScript, objects are actually prototypal, not classes. Yeah, I don't know, Octagon. I'm not sure. We could look at the source code. I'm sure it's interesting. And ooh, look. Ooh, an M dash in the wild pre-AI, because this definitely hasn't been updated. Okay. That's interesting. Yeah, it's funny. Pavel. Oh, there's only one viewer over there. There's 51, 58 over here, man. Yeah, Pavel, you just suck. I actually thank my lucky stars that I'm bigger on Twitch than YouTube, because I've heard really shit things about YouTube audiences. And Pavel, you're not making it seem any better. And what's up, Alan? Ooh, that's the end of that Alan, though. It's even funnier the people that try and roast me over the fact that I banned so many people. Yeah, I banned people because I want to keep streaming, and we have people like Alan and a bunch of my long-term regulars who've been here for years, and they're just fine. I'm not finding some flip to switch, or some switch to flip on them, because they're actually just fun to talk to. The people that complain about me banning too many people, boy, they suck. But also, just think about it. How many streamers have you seen come and go? I would bet a significant portion of those streamers that stop streaming in this category do so because they let their audience fucking walk all over them. Like, really think about that when you're fucking giving some streamer a hard time, but they don't ban you. I think it's a healthier thing for them to ban you than to burn out. But what do I know? I don't know. Pretty new to this whole streaming thing, I guess, right? All right, more music. No, it makes sense, Alan. I wasn't making that point like thinking about anyone truly specifically. I don't think you let your chat walk all over you. But there are streamers that do. And they don't stream anymore. Ooh, Octagon. It would at least be nice to like measure people's like speech patterns, because I bet that people who create new accounts would actually be detectable via some kind of like like the slang they use, the way they frame their sentences, things like that. I bet there's some kind of like chatter fingerprint we could come up with. That'd be really interesting, actually. I'd be surprised if Twitch isn't working on something like that themselves. But, does sound like a fun idea, so it's going in the Trello board. Yeah, so I like that one. I think that'll be good. Fingerprint JS. What is that? I believe this is browser fingerprinting. Yeah, no, this is not even close to the same thing. I mean, it's a similar idea, but this is something that loads in a browser and is quite problematic. Okay. So, edit card. Oh, come on. I just want to make this. You motherfucker. Stop! You son of a bitch. Edit labels. Sure. Blocked. What else have we canceled? I don't think I canceled OpenCode Go yet. I haven't canceled Copilot. I've been meaning to. I'm not using it. Oh, and actually, we don't need the label. Now that I think about it, we can just move it to the other category. All right, so yeah. Back to this part. All right, so we're back to the overview page. I like what we did with this so far. The hover state is the next thing we want to deal with, and a coworker just wanted me to change the background color. 3E, 3E, 3E. We'll see if there's a better way to do that one. Designers love picking colors that just aren't anywhere. BG tertiary. That would be it. There we go. All right, so we had it as a color. That's good. Hmm. Oh, wait, hold on. That needed the 500. Hover active focus. So maybe it's text link or text link hover. Oh, hold up. They're doing it based on selected. So we're on the right item, but we want data selected more than anything. The background of the card is already that color. So it's using BG popover. Hold on, let me double check some stuff. Oh, cool. Oh, and yeah, hold on. This is a fun one. We did just publish a blog post at GitKraken. You know, it's a little. I just call it fun, but it's all right. The 5 hats we wear during code review, right? Oh yeah, absolutely, Octagon. They love the idea. So yeah, this blog post is the 5 hats we wear during code review, right? I'll read the beginning part, then we'll like skim the rest. But yeah, if you're a software dev or engineer, you most likely have to do code review. At the bare minimum, you probably have had your pull requests reviewed. If you haven't, then you're probably curious about how the rest of the world deals with the process. In general, we use code review to make sure we are shipping high quality code that does what it's supposed to and is easy to maintain. That's the goal, at least. In practice, code review can get messy. It can be a source of tension between team members. It can be a bottleneck in the development process. But it's also a great place for the team to adopt good coding habits and understand how to work better together. All of that is even more true today thanks to the speed at which we can ship code using AI. The code review process is more important than ever, and companies are spinning up to solve that problem specifically. GitKraken is no different, and the recent release of GitKraken Review is something you should probably check out. However, this post is not just some product pitch. We want to go over the personas or hats that software developers and engineers tend to wear during the review process. No, not hats they literally wear, though sometimes true. We're talking about the thought processes that drive some of the comments we leave and what we look for. This post is inspired by a post I discovered on Hacker News a while back. It's also a good read for understanding how we wear hats during the dev process as well. So then the first persona is the librarian, right? Code readability. I consider myself a librarian, right? Common stuff. Can you rename this variable to something more descriptive? This variable is shadowed from the context above it. I love it when booleans are obvious. Could this be is checked instead of checked? I know the past tense can sometimes betray that, but whatever. We could always fine-tune this blog post. So then the architect, they focus on the overall structure and design of the code. Like maybe the function's too big, split it up into smaller functions, it'll be easier to test. This class is doing too many things, right? Violates the single responsibility principle or whatever, right? And then could we do this using composition rather than inheritance? Who here's an architect? We got any architects out there in chat? And then moving on. So the next is the speed demon, focusing on performance over all things. They want to make sure the code's fast and efficient. In the back end, they care about query optimization and anything touching the hot path. In the front end, they're almost allergic to unnecessary re-renders. Sometimes they can be a bit too focused on the details and miss the bigger picture, but they are also the ones who catch performance issues before they become a problem. Right? So this migration's missing a composite index. This nested loop could probably be done using an iterator, which the compiler can optimize for us. This use effects dependencies are going to cause a lot of re-renders. I think basically anyone who works on the front end has said this at least once or twice. Oh, and I'm missing a quote. All right, I'll have to fix the quote, but yeah. So yeah, blog post is out. Feel free, give it a read. Let me know what you think. We're just kind of like doing a once over. Right, we got the tester. Right, they focus on testing and quality assurance. They want to make sure that the code is well tested and that there are no bugs. They'll often comment on the lack of tests, the quality of tests, and the overall test coverage. Right, things they might say. And then last in the list, at least, not last like forever, right? But just it's just a blog post. Doesn't need to be exhaustive, right? Last, we got the novelist. Documentation is the favorite focus of the novelist. That could be in the form of asking for comments or making sure doc strings are up to date. They will almost always wonder if the README needs to be updated. Okay, so I got some typos. We'll read through it and fix it later. Based on some changes, and they might be the only person who looks at the PR name and description and commit messages. But if they didn't do it, nobody would. Right? So yeah, what did I miss? Which one of these personas do we all think we fit within mostly when we're doing code review? Like, we're going to wear multiple hats here. But which hat do you think you put on the most? For me, definitely the librarian. And then, yeah, we do the, the CTA bullshit at the end, because we got a product, man. I don't know. Still got to do it. I just enjoy writing stuff like this. And I've had this idea for like over a year, maybe 2 now, since I read the other article. But yeah, I don't know. I thought it was a fun post. Let me know if you got any comments, things I should improve. I know there's some typos. There's some stuff I should fix. We can do that. But yeah, moving back along. So then this part. Yeah, the border red. Where is that border red? I think it might be in the multi-select. So, Bob, you think you're normally the tester and then the librarian? Okay. Interesting. And so you fit the architect most of the time? That makes sense. Is there something unethical about this beanie? Just just really like soft, beautiful hair that, I've had women say they're like jealous of. Now I do have a receding hairline too, but yes, the fact that I've had like actual women be like, "God, your hair, it's so good." Yeah, I don't do anything. Like I just wash it. Done. But usually it's said by people that have like thicker, heavier hair. I don't think I've ever heard it said by anyone who has lighter hair. So it's one of those things where it's like when you've got light hair, you just want darker hair. When you got dark hair, you just want lighter hair. Yeah, it's just natural. And what up, man, Pino? How you doing? Oh yeah, yeah. Mine actually gets pretty mullety in the back too. Like really, once it starts like getting caught on my collars and stuff, I know it's like time to cut it. I tried to make a meme years ago on Reddit. It got massively downvoted. But it was basically someone said hack the Gibson, and I'm not sure if they're making a reference to the movie Hackers or they're making fun of my mullet. And it showed like Fry doing like the squinted eyes thing. But yeah, Caleb. Yeah, I think I had short hair at the time that we last chatted too. I tend to cut it like once every 10 months. But yeah, so cool. Like, did you guys enjoy the blog post? I know it's like, it's short. It's not like that deep or meaty, but it's still like a fun blog post, right? I find those way more fun than just like dry product pitch bullshit, you know? Like, still, I think my favorite blog post of all time is probably this Facebook one. It's really good, man. Like, I love, like, I don't have anything that's like this technical, which is a bummer. I have some stuff that's that technical on my blog, like my personal blog, but yeah, it's a lot harder to do something like that for work. Oh, makes sense, Caleb. Yeah, I just have clippers. I have a pair of clippers. I've even like buzzed it here on stream. In fact, pretty much every time I've cut my hair in the past 3+ years, just buzzed right here on stream. The only part that gets wonky is like the back of the neck, those like gross hairs that grow right there. That one's a little tougher to do yourself. Well, I mean, I don't buzz it. Like I use the longest thing they got. I believe it's like a number 8 or something like that. Like an inch long. So it's just enough hair that like, you give yourself 10 months to deal with it. But you're still not like bald. Eventually I'll be bald whether I like it or not. Give you a haircut at a party? That was a wild night. Nice. Okay, so hold on. Let's get rid of these. I do not think we need those. All right, so this looks terrible. I don't think he realized that the color the background is that color. So let me double check the globals here. Yeah, we're getting there. For sure. Like, we're getting there. Still needs some work. But yeah, branding, you know? I wonder if a border would look good. Oh, maybe brand primary, border accent. Yeah, let's just put a border on it and see how that looks. Okay. So yeah, designer recommended a color that it already was. So we're definitely not going to do that. But I think this actually solves it, right? Just give it a border and then it's pretty obvious. There might be like a better way to do the background where it's just slightly lighter, but we could do it as like an application of like the tertiary color, but just slightly lighter. I forget. How do you do that? Can you do that with Tailwind? Oh, brightness. I like that. Okay. I hadn't thought of that. Okay. Yeah, I did a cracking job. Thank you. Like it's basically unnoticeable, except that it starts to show the checkbox. Yeah, now, so we're getting rid of the brightness. It was worth a shot. What's what flicker? Like this flicker? Oh, it could have been a like an encoding decoding issue. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Right. So you're saying like for the item, it was like flickering in the background there? The stream is flickering? Really? So it doesn't look like it's flickering on Twitter. It doesn't. Oh, I hold on. I think I do see it on YouTube. Oh, I definitely see it on YouTube. It's like power line hertz interference. I mean, all of my power is going through like clean sine wave power backups. So that should not be the issue. Well, here's the thing, Octagon. You're at 1080p, but what if you make it full screen? Does it still do it then? And yeah, I don't see it on the Twitter feed. Yeah, and I think in general, like Powerline stuff would simply just like blow the card rather than like make it change. It's only the darker shades causing it. And it's most likely because there's a gradient in the background. Right? It's like slightly purple in the corner. Oh, now I see it on Twitch. In OBS even. Yeah, I see it. Oh, and there's some like, yeah, it's okay. I'm seeing it now in OBS even. Yeah, I hadn't seen that. Oh, and now I see the flickering on like the lines. Interesting. And yeah, there's like banding on the gradient for this background. Honestly, I think gradients are a bad idea. We should just be going flat, but again, designer gonna design. I don't think it adds anything. Yeah, it's definitely a compression artifact, but it's actually coming over the capture card. And this is most likely one of the things that Theo has complained about when he's asking for like capture card recommendations too. Like you would get this with pretty much every single Elgato card and like the cheaper cards and stuff. This is one of the Mage Wells, and there's maybe something I could do. Like I wonder if I could change. Hold on, let me change this just to see. So I got the video capture device. Color space is default. What if I change that? So it was default. I don't think it's flickering, and it looks like the thing in the background there is smoother now. Like it has like more of a band to it right there, which I don't see on my monitor. But like I just switched the color profile. Did that help a bit? Looks like it's still flickering on YouTube. Yeah, this is weird. This is the first time I've really been seeing it. But yeah, gradients kind of do that. Yeah, I'm almost positive this is where like Theo has like massively complained. Ooh, all right, so that brightened it up. Are we still flickering? You only see it on the Chrome window? Yeah, it's not happening for me. Yeah, because I don't have that many gradients. No, it's definitely a capture card thing, right? It's not like the encoding going up to YouTube or Twitch or whatever, right? It's actually in the capture from my stream machine over, right? Which is why the left side here would do it. And if we look here, well, it's not going to do it here because this is a solid color. Like, I really doubt there's going to be much of a flicker. Oh, I do still see one on YouTube, though. I think that's just because I have YouTube at like a way lower quality because I don't need high quality. Yeah, I've got it just at like the 480p. Yeah, this is a weird problem. I like the limited. Let's try this one. Oh, that makes it way darker. So then if I brighten that up, that looks closer. Better? The YouTube is still weird. I think that's just my 480p kicking in. That's the compression they're doing. Did this fix it? Like, are we good now? Because I can't see it myself anymore. All right, yeah, I don't know. That feels right to me. On the lines, it still flickers. Yeah, that's a trickier thing. I think that might be just because I'm outputting at 1080p while the recording here is 4K. So I should really just be uploading 4K, right? You guys want to watch programming in 4K, yeah? I want to be able to see my pores and shit. Obviously. But, okay, at least it's a little better now. I think random's fine. Hacksaw pores are the best part. Now we know who works for Clearasil. Or Neutrogena? Or, shit, I forget what the other companies are that do, like, acne stuff. Oh, wait, what's the, what's, like, the medication that you take to, like, clear up? Accutane, that was it. You knew, yeah, you knew exactly what I meant. I know at least one person who's done it. I'm pretty sure they've said it before, but I don't necessarily want to dox that if they don't make it so, like, super public. They were really, really open about it in a lot of context, though, so I don't think it's a problem. But, again, better safe than sorry. And man, I got like 4 hours of sleep last night. It's not ideal. It's really not ideal. Had some good dreams though, you know? The quality of my dream is like on a spectrum. In the middle, like good sleep quality. I don't really remember the dreams that much. But at the extreme end and at the shallow end, I get the best fucking dreams, right? So when I'm sleeping like super deep after like exercising a lot and getting a full 8 hours, the dreams there are amazing. And then when I'm only getting like 2 to 4, the dreams are also amazing. No, not like lucid as in like, ooh, I'm flying around and I'm doing bullshit, but I do feel like I have agency in my dreams most of the time. But it's hard to know, right? Like, did you actually have agency or were you going to do that the whole time? And then that's like the fucking metaphor for free will as well, right? Or not metaphor, but like the, you know, that's where the plot thickens when thinking about free will as well. From a philosophical standpoint. But okay. So I do think we got to a good place with what we got here. I would say that is more than fine. This feels okay to me. I guess my question is, why do we have the double checkbox? We don't need the double checkbox. Why are we doing that? What do y'all think? Checkbox on the front or checkbox on the back? And then, what does pore clearing medicine do? You're a simple man who just watches his face in the shower. So I mean, Clearasil, I forget exactly what that does. It's some kind of fucking like solvent to clear up like a specific like one big fucking thing, right? Front for sure. Okay. Um, Accutane though is for people with like chronic acne. I like there's definitely like a medical mechanism for that that not everyone suffers from. You know, like as far as zits go, I don't know. Sometimes like corners here. I think it's been a while. I used to get some like on the edges of the lips, and then just the nose. Those are like the only place I ever get those. So like that's why my cheeks are so smooth because I never had acne on the cheeks ever. I don't have facial hair on the cheeks either, so that's probably a big part as well. Hey, what's up? How's it going? Get cracking? Yeah, we're currently hardening up the styling here from what we had and fixing some bugs. This is our current iteration, so we just got this done last night. I reached out to the designer. They had some thoughts, but I don't know. Couldn't do what they said explicitly because it didn't work. But yeah. So how you doing? Yeah, what you up to? Okay, so this was one of the parts where the designer pushed back on this. Right when I said model selector, they were like, "Oh yeah, the cards within cards with the same styling is weird." So we can make this part better. I like that idea. Um, like the styling sucks though, and the info circles don't do anything. So let's actually brainstorm what we want to do better here. Dude, what do you do? It doesn't do anything. We got so many unnecessary like info circles. Couldn't this be a table? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, really, like we haven't looked at this page whatsoever. This was whatever the clanker decided to vomit out, and it did okay. I wouldn't say it's good, but it did all right. I'm trying to think like if we have a table, where do the chairs go? Tables and chairs, papers and prayers, Matterverse spirit. Sorry, that's a shit. What is that? Oh, that's from one of like the secret songs on the Blacklicious Blazing Arrow album. I forget which track. I think it's after Oral Pleasure. I have made the forest suit me. Tables and chairs, papers and prayers. Right? Like, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, it's a good song. We could listen to it later. But yeah, let's actually brainstorm and fix this. This seems like a pretty easy fix. I like the idea of grouping them together by provider. That's easy enough. So, right, like Anthropic here is redundant. So we could crunch those up. I think they would still be somewhat like table-based. I guess one big reason I am pushing back on the table is because we're going to have to go with a card layout anyway when we go to mobile. You know? Like in many cases, you have a problem you want to solve with the table. Well, yeah, now you have two problems. Responsiveness. And maybe the fix is just simply like inverting the table, right? From going like left to right to top to bottom. Sometimes, you know, like this is close to a table layout. But it's just different, you know? So let's start really exploring what we actually want to fix for that. Oh, nope. I'll just do that. All right, so for the models page, I want to do several things, right? One, the info circles seem useless on the whole page. Remove them. Present them. Or don't present them. Oh, and real quick, sorry, I just remembered. So, Clearasil, right? Like if you have like an outbreak or whatever, and you got like a zit you want to like fix for the next day, Clearasil goes on that, and it's basically a desiccant. So the goal of it is to actually like remove the moisture. And technically, besides just like Clearasil, there's like another thing that you can get. It's basically like some kind of like graft tape kind of thing that is also a desiccant that draws out the moisture. It was invented for like battlefield wounds to like dry out the wound so that it would heal properly without festering. But it works really good for like acne stuff too. I remember reading about that somewhere. But like if you were to buy the little like things from like a cosmetic store, like from the cosmetic section of a grocery store, it would be massively expensive. But instead, whatever that little thing is, you can get a roll of for like way cheaper. Anyone know what I'm talking about? I forget the name of those the things you put on it. Oh, so Accutane is actually like drying you out, right? Because I guess people who need Accutane are just like oily. That sounds mean. I didn't mean it that way. Caleb, do you typically sleep on that side and you're like drooling out the corner of your mouth, maybe, or like kind of like you're drooling but like resting it on the pillow? In general, the biggest thing, wash your pillowcase more often. I forget, like, they've done some of those, like, petri dish experiments, and your pillowcase is one of the grossest things in your apartment or in your home. Like, how often do you change your pillowcase? Now, here's the thing I never do. but it's at least something to consider. But okay, so the info circles seem useless on the whole page. Remove them. Hold on. Wait, I gotta find an image here real quick. So yeah. The designer who gave us a recommendation on stuff to fix saw what I did and he's like, "Ooh, that looks slick." And then I sent him a message. Okay, cool. I'm the designer now, and I showed him, did the image of like the guy from Captain Phillips or whatever. All right. Anyway, so as far as another fix goes, I know, checkmate. Um, we should really make the. Okay, hold on. No. All right, so the cards take up a lot of space, and the layout inside the effort cards is a bit weird. We should change the, and then, yeah, this is where the designer had some feedback on some other things that looked pretty good. Uh, so yeah, we should change the background to something like 333, but maybe using a proper Tailwind class. All right, so then, yeah, we've got that as a good bit of feedback for it. All right, so hold on. What I want to do is... All right, so yeah, we want to update the styling of the hover states and what do we call it? Popover window. Boom. All right, so then from there, let's explore this, kick it off, and see what it kind of says after this. So this might take a little bit. Meanwhile, do we have other stuff we should be considering? Hold on. I bet I forgot about this. All right. What? Yeah, AutoMod held it. I don't care to engage a comment like that. No, thank you. The fact that your account and your follow date are the exact same. That heuristic is seeming more accurate at this point. Why do you think we'd want to talk about that, Swayze? Are you Miku? I think it's pretty obvious that you're probably someone we've banned before. It is not super funny. Just out of nowhere with no context? Yeah, no, it's just really not that funny. I really do think you might be Miku, who we banned for a reason. But maybe not. At least the heuristic of account created and follow date exact same day, and someone being a bit trolly. Yep, lines up. We have heuristics for a reason. I don't even know about being a hater. I think it's just an unhinged fan, which is different. Like, they've been banned too many times to where it's, like, creepy, you know? But anyway, yeah, so we have a major regression here. What did we change that would have caused that? So hold on. I think we need to really consider what batch size is doing here. Yeah, I need to see where self.batch size is even used. All right, so adding the TTL shouldn't have caused any major regression. This is a SQLite store issue. I don't see why this would cause a regression. Right, for the enriched record new. All right, so this regressed the enriched record new benchmark by over 40% in the cloud. So yeah, something seems majorly off here. And it is enriched record new by 45%. That's fucking insane. Now these, right, like our threshold should probably be 5% to where like these are just noise. But this 45, there's no way that's intended. Okay, okay. Is it making a new database connection? No, I just think it's a bad benchmark, right? Like it's measuring nanoseconds, right? So because the baseline is 165 nanoseconds per op, a 40% regression is just 66 nanoseconds per op. And in a cloud benchmark, that's a terrible fucking benchmark, right? So instead, we need to, could we improve the benchmark to be more stable in cloud ENVs? Yeah, I mean, it works on systems where you have like guarantees, right? It just doesn't work in cloud benchmarking. I know. It's like, man, it'd be really cool if there was some kind of service for stable benchmark isolates. I know, right? That'd just be so cool. Man, I bet some really, really smart dudes could make that. Yeah. The word grok, it's from Stranger in a Strange Land, I believe. Yeah, it's not like Elon has ever come up with anything original himself. No fucking way. Nope. Nope. Dude doesn't have an original bone in his body. He just had daddy's money. Daddy's emerald mine money. Oh, he'll say anything he can do to actually, like, get someone else to fucking hold the bag for his bad investments in his companies that are not profitable. He'll say anything, man. Diablo store? No, you're thinking of Path of Exile 2, right? But tomato, tomato. Yeah, it was really obvious he had someone else like leveling up his character for him. All right, so let's double check what they actually did. They made a benchmark only stability change to enriched. It was PoE. Yeah. Because part of the joke was he had the hands of wisdom in action, right? Hawa. It's like a one of the for the character he was playing during the league he was playing. I don't even know if they have that in the game anymore. But during that league, it was one of the most OP items, especially for his build. And he famously said, "Oh, they're only level blank," which is fucking idiotic because there isn't a higher level version of that item. You know, you're not going to find another item at a higher level that does what that item did. You know, like it was just super fucking stupid, and it proves that he had no idea anything about his build. But yeah, no, it was specifically a PoE2 thing. Oh, yeah, no, he's just an idiot. Yeah, for sure. Like, he wasn't even, like, cycling his spells, like, very well, you know? Like, just a lot of stuff he was doing really poorly. But I only remember it specifically being PoE2 because, number one, I was playing it, and number two, he specifically mentioned an item, and that item is not in Diablo. But basically the same game. It's an action RPG. They all do stuff slightly differently. The build system in PoE2, I enjoy more. But man, the voice acting and the cinematics of Diablo are so good. Can't imagine being wealthy and still seeking approval. Maybe that's why you're not wealthy. I mean, the dude's one of the most insecure human beings on the planet. You know? Okay, so I like this fix. Let's get it pushed up. Now, here's the best part. We don't need to worry about our baselines because we don't actually run the baselines in the cloud. We're actually, in our CI/CD, we're running the tests from like checking out the main branch, and we're running the tests from the branch that we're on. And that's how we're detecting regression. So it's at least closer. It means it'll be the same, well, I guess that's the tricky part. Are we running the benchmark the way main would have the benchmark? And I bet we are. It's almost like we want to cherry pick this commit onto main as well. Right? That's purely a benchmarking test, right? We'll push that up to main. I think it was stability issues, right? Current health issues. Ooh, oh man. I'm always curious, like, oh god. You know, am I gonna blow this? I think we're good. We did do a rebase, so now we just gotta do a dash F. And that's fine. Alrighty. So now this will kick off the benchmarks again, and we'll see if we actually regress the same way. How does one fail upwards to $667 billion? Having a lot of super fucking rich friends that agree with you politically about certain things. Peter Thiel is a big part of that. All right, more music though. Let's try this one. This one seems crunchy. I don't know about that, Lavo. I think you're misunderstanding that. It is a feedback loop. Yeah. But I think it's also that he's just so like creatively, ethically, and morally bankrupt that he has nothing else to live for. You know? Just kind of sad. Right? He just has no greater motivation because he's actually incredibly uninteresting as a person. We committed this. Hold on, I do want to modify. Oh, wrong repo though. Oh, there's no way in hell he just now discovered drugs. There's no fucking way, dude. There's no fucking way. Nah, he was a dipshit in college too, right? He was probably doing a bunch of Molly, and that's why he's such an idiot now. A bunch of holes in his brain. Like, he ran a club out of his house. There's no way he wasn't doing Molly on a regular basis. No, I think he's still on ketamine. We don't know. It's all speculation. It's what the broad internet thinks. You know, any reasonable person would take the stories that are out there and run with it. All right, so we have other comparison pages. This one is mainly a directory or index, right? All right, so theoretically, it's going to come up with something we like. And what up, Lit Study? How you doing? Doing well. Oh, it is 5:30. We could hop into a whiskey, right? No. The artist is Nocturne Paradise. But yeah, Carpenter Brute, Dance with the Dead, even Magic Sword. They got kind of like a very similar vibe. I forget what they call this. Maybe Dark Wave? Dark synth, horror synth. I feel like I've seen Dark Wave before too. Kavinsky's good. I would say Kavinsky's closer to just straight up synthwave, however, but I could be wrong. Oh, this is dope. Hold on. I don't even know if it'll be a good album, but there's an album called by an artist called Cat Temper, and the album is called Cat Out of Hell. And it looks like a direct reference to the Bad Out of Hell like album cover from Meatloaf, which is fucking awesome. Like, hold on. Okay, so it's definitely inspired. It's not the exact same though. Right. Meanwhile, this one. Oh wait, no, wrong one. That's not the right one. Damn. I'm gonna paste this link just for now. Yeah, that's not the right album I was looking at. Depends. I don't like a lot of metal, and like rock is too broad of a category. That's generally like my preferred type of music, but there's a lot of shit out there, you know? Just like there's a lot of bad techno, bad synthwave, bad hip hop, you know? So yeah, right? Like this is absolutely inspired by the Meatloaf album, right? Absolutely inspired. There's no doubt in my mind. So you found out Black Label Society is coming to Brazil in October. You bought the ticket. You missed the opportunity to see Ozzy live. At least you'll get to see Zach Wild. Zach Wild's in Black Label Society? Okay. Yeah, I didn't even know that. I don't think they're quite my taste. Queens of the Stone Age is not bad though. I feel like they tend to get mentioned in the same category. Like we're in the same conversations. And then Monobrain, the Bad Out of Hell album. Fuck yeah, dude. And the MC Hammer album, huh? Did you have a pair of Hammer pants? Lullabies to Paralyze. Is that the one that Monster and the Parasol is on? Or is that the one that had like No One Knows? I think the No One Knows album was like Better Living Through Chemistry or something like that, right? Okay, so let's fucking do it, man. We'll keep all this stuff in the context too. Why not? Will it blend? It might blend. I do need to use the restroom. I'm going to dump whatever stale whiskey's in here. Ugh. And I'll be right back. Give me a second. Oh, 1 second, 1 second. I gotta do one more thing. Okay, and I. And yeah, I don't always use that scene when I use the restroom. It is the best BRB screen on Twitch. Actually, it's a tie with who was the streamer that she would put like a plank of wood on her chair? And she started realizing that she got better viewership while the plank of wood was there. Like her numbers would go up. Anyone remember that? I don't know who it was or anything. Yeah. I think they called it Planky. So Plank. You might be familiar, yeah? Ooh, and hold on, real quick. We'll be doing a Get Kraken stream tomorrow. So actually, let's do this. I should have done this when they were here earlier. And I need to follow the channel too. But yeah, we'll be doing like a 2, maybe 3 hour stream tomorrow, right? We'll be showing off some of the new stuff coming out with like GitKraken 12 and like GitLens and some of that stuff. I'll be kicking things off, just doing some of the stuff that you're seeing me do kind of here right now, just to, like, allow people to show up and stuff like that. And then we'll have like a few guests from GitKraken talking about various things. But it should be fun. And my goal is to make it feel way better than any of the other like product streams, like, you know, company streams you've seen. Right? Like the AWS ones, like, boy, they suck. You know? Where they're just like, they're not even interactive. Like, it could have just been a YouTube video. So yeah, I'll be moderating while the other people are talking, just to make sure like questions get answered and all that stuff. The GitKraken logo, like the squid, he's named Keith. Okay, so we had a bunch of stuff we wanted to fix on this page. Let's see how well it did. Did it blend? Did it cook? Well, you removed the outer cards. I liked them. But we also don't compact multiple models into each provider card, like we discussed, Clanker. Well, hold on. I still like the wrapper card. Squidinkadink. Oh, damn. I don't know why Kinslayer, but when I finally like sounded that out in my head and started saying it, sounds like something like Mr. Leahy would say from Trailer Park Boys, right? Oh, hey, Randy. Oh, you eating there some squidinkadink? Gonna have a squidinkadink burr? You know? I can't do the accent that well. Oh, that was the person. Oh, Squidinkadink. They're the one that had Planky. All right, there you go. That's a good name. Shit. It still sounds like something Mr. Leahy would say, though, right? Trailer Park Poopervisor. All right. And yeah, this feels a little bit better. The links resolve. Perfect. Like a glove. If we were to statically render this, I bet it'd be fine. But we do have like maybe a bit of like a layout shift from the icon loading in slowly. So we could fix that. Yeah, and I got stuff I want to prompt there too. Yeah, you could check this out right now. It's not prod. This is just ngrok. But you can check it out and click around, and if you got feedback, feel free. That's kind of currently what we're working through right now. We have a notes file of the things we're doing. Bring in styling changes. That one's done. Can I do it with just a single? No, it's got to be two. And yeah, we'll say stretch goal for this as well. You hate the gradient? Yeah, there's not much I can do about that. That's actually part of our design system. IA? What does IA stand for? You mean AI? AI, okay. I was like, yeah, I don't know what I was thinking there. Oh, right. Yeah. Yep. No, that makes sense. I know it's Portuguese, but like it does mimic a lot of the structure of Spanish anyway. It's more like the conjugation that changes a lot more. And, vocabulary, sure. But the structure stays very similar. So that makes sense. I'm sorry, Octagon. I think that's an asinine thing. Like, why did we need electricity? Why did we need blank? Like, I don't know, man. I don't think the reasons matter. I don't think it is a hard question. You know how they say there's no stupid questions? I think that's kind of one of the stupid ones. No offense, Octagon. For the same reason we invented the abacus. For the same reason we invented the calculator. You know? I think, no offense, it's kind of a stupid question. In my opinion. Like, whether it's improving or not doesn't change the fact that we would try and invent something like that. Like, that's human curiosity. Like, it's just, you're never going to have an answer to a question like that. It's purely a philosophical debate at that point, but it's like the worst philosophical debate. Well, I mean, did we need the abacus? We could just do math. We could just write stuff on paper. We could just do long division, If you really want to get into what necessity is. So at that moment, when you understand the difference between writing down your equations on pen and paper and using a thing like an abacus, it's the same jump. It's the same progression. Like, it just, I'm sorry, it seems like a stupid question, man. Like, it seems like a question that you would have the answer to if you put any thought into it before you asked it. No offense. And that is what I mainly consider a stupid question. Personally. Right? Like, did the person even think about it before they said the question out loud or whatever? But I don't know. Not trying to roast you. Let me get more music going, though. That was a fun album. I liked it. It was crunchy, though. Ooh. Oh, my God. Okay. So this next one from this artist, Cat Temper, is called A Farewell to Kings. One of the songs is Permanent Waves. This is fucking good. All right. I didn't realize how much my life needed a cat pun synthwave artist. Yeah, I'm not sure that's the case there, Octagon. I'm not calling you necessarily stupid. I'm just calling the question stupid. Right? Like, the answer is extremely obvious when any thought is put towards it. Why say it out loud when you could just think first and you're done? Like, that's what I'm getting at. There is absolutely such a thing as a stupid question. And it usually comes from someone being so lazy that they didn't even think about it first before they said it. I'm not necessarily saying that's what you did, but that is my definition of what I consider a stupid question. And where did they inherit that idea from? Science fiction, which inspired freeways, which inspired long distance communication, which inspired almost everything about the modern world. People were thinking about that because the science fiction wouldn't have been written. Right, exactly, Octagon. Like, these things have value, if even just for the sake of curiosity. If it could just simply be explained away by curiosity, then it should just be explained away by curiosity. You don't need an excuse to be curious, man. Trial and error. But that's not the question you asked. Alcohol was discovered because they had a bucket of some grain, it rained and then fermented, and they came back to it and drank it and got fucking drunk. Hey, let's do that again. So I get that octagon, but you could just read, right? Why won't it read? I don't know, man. Let me put it this way. This doesn't even feel like a fun conversation about it. What are you going to do with this knowledge, right? And I understand curiosity is fine, but you could be curious on your own. Like, I don't know, man. And then you can come back to us with what you've discovered instead of just posing the question and expecting us to do the research for you. Damn, this song is crunchy, though. Right? Let me put it this way, Octagon. It feels a lot like if you had a, let's call it 4 or 5-year-old who's just asking about every little thing. For a child, sure. But you have the capability of reading stuff first at this point. You know? A child is not aware of where to look up why the sky is blue. They're not even necessarily capable of understanding the source when they find it. I believe in you. I think you are not a toddler. Every conversation and every debate is made better by doing a little research ahead of time. Yes, but put in some effort on your own first. Don't expect other people to sate your curiosity. Maybe he wanted to get into the philosophical, but no, like, because they came back and brought it again to, they want to know specifically about the AI thing. So is it philosophical or is it about that one specific thing? I don't know. And even the philosophy is pretty tired because it's well documented. Like, have you read about who's talked about these things before? Did Plato or Socrates or any of that shit? I don't know because I'm not curious enough to put in that effort to ask a room full of people about this even. I'd rather sit and think about it on my own. I don't need a group of people to talk to about it. Yeah, that's just grammar. Yeah, like that has yet another thing that is nothing to do with what you actually asked. Like, it's just weird, man. It would make a lot more sense if you just got super fucking baked or something. But even then, you know what's really fun when you're super baked? Going down a Wikipedia rabbit hole and then bringing the conversation to the table. No, no, you misunderstand Octagon. That it is not superset subset. That is your English version of how these things are done. It's not adjective filter, right, on the noun. It's just simply grammar. And that's just yet another question that you could totally probably look up and figure out. And then make the conversation more interesting by presenting your findings. But you're bouncing way like all over the place, dude. I don't think you actually knew what you wanted. And now you're backpedaling in some way. No, no, no. No, you understand that Octagon. The adjective is a filter on a set, but it's not subset, superset in the order you were thinking of it, because that's not how the grammar of that language works. You are taking a very Americanized definition of how the order of these words work, and then extrapolating from that when you're just fucking wrong, because that's not how Portuguese and Spanish work. You know? It's a very separate thing. You're thinking that subset superset relations have anything to do with the order in which the words appear. And that's not how that works, dude. Yes, it's a filter. But why did the order of the words confuse you so much? There you go, Hegpets. Exactly. I'm actually like really fucking bored of this conversation because Octagon, it's just like you are intentionally being obtuse about it. Right? Like you're intentionally being obtuse about the myriad ways in which you could say the same fucking thing in English too by changing the order of the words and adding a few words in between. Right? Like it seems like you're being intentionally obtuse and it's fucking infuriating. Like you have moved the goalposts like dude, so many times during this conversation. Well, that's not what I was asking. I was asking this. Well, no, I wasn't asking that. I was asking this. Well, I only asked what I said because of this other thing that's totally unrelated. It's like, dude, do you understand how infuriating a conversation like that is? It's the Gish Gallop. It's literally the same shit fucking Republicans do. Oh, you proved me wrong? Well, I didn't mean it that way. You just said you meant it that way. Well, I didn't mean what I said when I said I meant it that way. No, I just think it's like bad rhetoric. It's a bad conversational path, right? It's a bad debate tactic. It's just bad. Okay, I get it, Octagon. You did move the goalposts multiple times, rationalizing why you asked the question. Right? You did move those goalposts multiple times. It's okay. It happens, but it is literally the Gish Gallop. If you're unaware of what the Gish Gallop is, look it up. Plank. Yeah, I'm aware of Maidu. Yeah, for sure. He's raided here a couple times. He's like super deep in the Laravel ecosystem, right? If I'm thinking of the right guy. No, I understand that, Octagon. I'm not saying that you, right? The moving of the goalposts wasn't accepting that it was a stupid question, but it still kind of did feel that way before you admitted it was stupid. You did move the goalpost at least once before that, and you've kind of moved it at least once after, too. You don't want to accept that? That's fine, but you please need to understand why this is so infuriating as a conversation. Please. Like, I need you to understand this for the future. The answer to the question and the qualifications of the question are meaningless now. I need you to understand how infuriating it is to talk to someone who has no real goal with the questions they're asking. It feels like talking to a toddler sometimes. Exactly. But why? Why is the sky blue? Because of a thing called Rayleigh scattering. But why? Because of the way the water reflects off of, or the way the light reflects off of water in the atmosphere. But why? Well, light's a fucking waveform, and it passes through anything translucent, and water is translucent. But why? You know? So on and so forth. Exactly, right? Now, for a child, entertaining that curiosity is really important. But you're not a child, you know? And I don't think you want me to start treating you like one. That's all I'm getting at. And I think you get it. I'm just making sure that my point is made so we can move on. It is really awesome to entertain a child's curiosity. That shit's fucking great, man. One of my best memories of growing up. We're moving from Texas to New York. We're driving through some long-ass interstate at night. It might be like the middle of the night. Like, I don't even know what time it was, but it was nighttime, and as the lights are passing, Mom, how many street lights do you think there are in the USA? And she's driving, she's on a long haul anyway, not much else to do. She entertained that curiosity by saying, okay, here you go. And like engaging me to count the number of stoplights you see until I tell you to stop. And that gives her plenty of time to make me just be fucking quiet while I'm counting streetlights on the freeway, you know? And then after that, okay, how many did you count? I told her the number. She's like, all right, so we traveled X amount of miles, and that was that many lights per mile. So then if we were to multiply, the USA, the road we're on, runs north to south. That's about, let's call it 1,800 miles. Multiply that by the number we have, and she starts doing the math in her head because she's a fucking math major, and that's probably where I got some of that shit. So now we have that many on this one road, but there's more roads that go top to bottom here in the USA. Let's multiply that by some number that we think is accurate. How many roads do you think there are going north to south here in the USA? Had me come up with a number. It doesn't have to be accurate. She's just going through the process of breaking down how do you calculate something like that. Oh, it's actually not that crazy, right? You break it down and you do small problem to bigger problem to bigger problem to bigger problem using the data that you brought along the way. That's one of my favorite childhood memories with my mom. I have some others too. It's a little odd how the two biggest ones are about math stuff. Like I remember teaching myself multiplication using pairs of shoes as an example, walking back from seeing Back to the Future 3 when we lived in Texas. Right? When was that? When was that? I thought it was Back to the Future 3, but I could be wrong now. $1990? That actually fits perfect. Yep. Yeah, that fits perfectly. Yeah, dude. Yeah, my mom's awesome. Like, she's the best. And yeah, I think I owe a lot of who I am to her entertaining that curiosity. Yeah. My dad and mom both like worked together at the company. Like they met working at the courthouse in Palo Alto or Stanford or whatever, right? They met there and they formed a company called Teleconsultants, which was basically like, yeah, telephony bullshit. Let's get you set up and do some COBOL shit for your mainframe to process all those fucking phone calls, right? And then, yeah, Teleconsultants for a few years. I think Teleconsultants folded because it got sued by Ross Perot and lost. But the business was a firewall. Business died. Parents started another consulting company and moved on. And then they created ProCubed with my dad's best friend. And then Utilect as another thing. And they just did a bunch of telephony bullshit. Exactly, I'll beat them. Yes. If your child is curious, do not, right? Like, I get frustrated here on stream. Sure. Because I assume I'm dealing with adults. I'd like to think that I would entertain at least my child's curiosity. I don't give a fuck about someone else's kids. I would at least entertain my child's curiosity. Yeah. Yeah, and I think curiosity is really important. So then back to that point octagon. You know, nothing wrong with being curious, but you should at least be curious enough to do at least like some precursor research to bring something to the table. You know, if you're not even curious enough to look it up and think about it on your own, why is it someone else's problem? But sometimes you just want to talk, and I can understand that too. Like, did you just want to have a conversation? I think there were other conversations we could have had. But it did bring up some fun stories, so I think it's good. I'm not trying to roast you, Octagon. I'm just trying to make sure we can be on the right page in the future. It's not about tolerated, you know? I think tolerated is the wrong thing. And it's not like I have this written down as a rule, right? Oh, you got something you want to ask us? Make sure you looked it up first. Doesn't that kind of seem like common sense? Like, you wouldn't reach out to a coworker for something unless you actually tried to, like, look at the source code and couldn't figure it out, right? You wouldn't just ask them randomly without even looking, would you? If you would, you shouldn't. Right? Like, as a senior, when I've had a junior approach me with a problem they're trying to solve, the first thing is, well, what have you tried? If they don't have an answer, try some stuff. Come back to me. I'll give you a couple hints about what to maybe try, but I don't know for sure. I don't know what your bug is. I didn't write that code. You wrote it. It's in your branch. But what have you tried? What are your thoughts about where the bug's coming from? You know? Same idea, right? Put in a little bit of effort first when you're asking for someone else's effort. And when you provide them the information that shows you put in the effort, they are more than willing to meet you halfway. I think that is a really important aspect of working on a team. Right? And the best juniors put in the effort first before they bring it up. Now, it doesn't mean don't reach out. It means just try something. Look into it. Don't spin your wheels for a day or two. But at least, like, try some shit. At least tell me what you read, like, where you think it might be going wrong. Like, it becomes really obvious that you didn't try anything if I ask you these questions and you don't have an answer at all, right? So I guess that's where my frustration around some of this stuff stems from, especially like the people who do like the drive-by, like, is AI going to take our jobs? What research have you done so far? What have you read about it? Oh, this is the first place you asked? Yeah, I don't give a shit. Fuck off. You know? You didn't even try using this entire thing called the internet? You thought a random Twitch chat was the first place that you should actually, like, pose that question? Man, yeah, those people are fucking helpless. TikTok videos. Yeah, those people are helpless, man. Like, you can't help someone that doesn't want to help themselves. Hold on. Hold on, this is good. This is fucking good. He didn't like my reply though. How dare he? No, it's fine. This was a good one. So, can someone build an AI agent to help my girlfriend decide what she wants to eat? That's my biggest daily blocker right now. Oh, it's easy. Tell her you're taking her to her favorite spot and let her guess. Her first guess or two are what she wants anyway. I've tried this method, but it's patched. Hold on. Damn, Mythos is getting good. Right? Nailed it. Fucking nailed it. I'll like his reply even if he won't like mine. Jerk. I feel like that was the perfect response though, right? Damn, Mythos is getting good. Come on, that one felt good. no, it's fine, Octagon. I appreciate you, man. Yeah. It allowed me to do a rant real quick while some tokens were burning. So, thanks, I guess. All right, so what do we want to do to style this better? Dude, it is crazy how shit Sonnet is at get stuff. Like, I feel like I've seen people being like, "Oh yeah, just farm out like get stuff to like Sonnet, you know, like use a better model like Opus for other stuff." Man. But at this point, it's like, no, you'd be fucking up. You would be fucking up. Like, dude, Sonnet's a fucking idiot, dude. I fully believe Sonnet has been benchmaxed towards like the artificial analysis stuff, but if you give it something novel, you'll really uncover how fucking stupid it is. Meanwhile, like, honestly, Gemini does a decent job, but here's the biggest thing, like, there's no reason to use 3.5 Flash over 3 Flash. Like, there's no fucking reason, other than the fact that they're gonna disable 3 Flash eventually. Like, there's no fucking reason. And this is basically, like, the gist of the stuff Theo recorded yesterday, right? Like, sure, Flash Lite is a little worse than Pro and 3 Flash. 3.1 Pro? Like, okay, sure. Extra high does better. Oh, and hold on, we got some shenanigans here. So we got one fix to make, prompting wise. It's so close, but not. Throw a barbell on the logo? Ooh, that's not a bad idea. TU 3.5 Flash is actually noticeably good. And then Mark Mon Dark. You're new here? Well, it's not your first message. You've been here before. Just a few weeks ago. If you want to make it here more often, follow might help. Wink. But no worries if not. But yeah. You're mean? Hey, you seem all right so far. I just looked at your entire chat history. You seem chill. No, I think you mean, not you are mean, right? Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. It's fun. I know what you meant, actually. Okay. So, you know what? Here's my question to you. Could you please give that website a look? It's the same one I'm modifying right now. And let me know what you see. Like, you know, like, what is missing that you would prefer? Yeah, check it out. Let me know. Because my goal is that all of that information is available on the benchmark. If there's more I need to add, that's good feedback. So I'd rather get some direct feedback about that if you're willing to provide it. It's hard for me to see that because I've been building it like it's obvious to me, right? So yeah, help me find my blind spots. Right? We all have blind spots. You know, some people put Anthropic up on a pedestal, which I think as like a way of thinking is really just a damp squid. How many people here have watched enough IT Crowd that they caught like immediately the reference I was making? Oh, okay. No, that's fine, Mark. I would really like whatever fresh info you could give if doing a VPN is a lot of effort. I'd be fine with telling you. It's just more, man, it'd be so much more valuable to have like a blind critique of like what info is missing, what was hard to find, and that kind of stuff. So yeah, ngrok is no good for you. Yeah. Like we'll get it up on the GitKraken site here soon. But yeah, it'll be a bit. Ideally, it'll be launched tomorrow, but we got more work to do. I don't know, man. But anyway, let's keep going. We need more music, dude. I'm thinking we're gonna play everything by this artist because this is fantastic, dude. Hold on, this one. The name of the album is "From a Whisker to a Stream," to a Scream. Sorry, by the artist Cat Temper. I mean, here's the thing, Mark. I would think that you could probably get the gist from us as we're working on it. You could also browse the Git repo. I think that would be worthwhile then. But honestly, I could spoil it for you. It'll mean we get worse feedback, but that's fine. I don't mind. Yeah, at least you can help me evaluate the README. And maybe like dig into some of the fixtures and things like that. That could be cool. So yeah. Willing to answer your question without asking for extra effort, but give it a shot, let me know, and then feel free to ask. No big deal. None, low, medium, high. All right, so they got that accurate. I think we could get the percentage inline horizontally, just in case. Oh, I don't know why I made a question mark with that, but whatever. Quen 3.7. I am hesitant to run 3.7 because 3.6 is so goddamn expensive. Here, let's just select all. Fuck it. Right? Quen 3.6 27B is more expensive than, well, it's like in line with GPT 5.5. It's more expensive than Opus. It's more expensive than Sonnet. It's more expensive than almost every other model. There's like, I would say, 3 other models that are more expensive than Quen 3.6. Like 27B. There's also Quen 3.6 Plus, which is better. And the 35B A3B, right? Like the mixture of experts model is pretty cheap. But man, the dense model is so goddamn expensive. Are you kidding me? That's fucking crazy, dude. And yeah, as far as Gemini 3.5 Flash goes, yeah, it's not that expensive of a model, but holy fuck, it burns tokens. Like, holy fuck, it burns tokens, dude. For the fact that, like, 3.5 Flash is on par with Gemini 3 Flash at a major fucking cost differential is kind of crazy. Like, kind of insane. And as another example, we tried to use 3.5 for it is 3.5 Flash. Yeah. We tried to use 3.5 Flash for like animations. It was so bad at the animations. Like, it didn't even understand. Like, we kept trying to tell it, like, the boxes you have in the upper left corner need to be elsewhere. And it wouldn't understand it. Like, it broke an existing SVG we had because it couldn't understand coordinates within the plane, which is fucking weird. Like, yeah, I don't know, man. 3.5 Flash sucks. Like, in almost every measurable way I can find. And no, I'm not doing this just to parrot Theo. We have data to back it up, man. Like, technically, we came up with this fucking conclusion of, yeah, 3.5 Flash ain't for me. Too expensive, too many tokens burned. We came up with that on Tuesday before Theo even streamed on Wednesday. It's not like I chat with him on a regular basis. If I do go to SF, I'll hit up Mark, who would hit up Theo, and we'll probably hang out. Theo's a dude. He's cool. I get along with Mark way more. Like, yeah, Mark's the man. It's hard to not get along with Mark, actually. Like, Theo's awesome. I like Mark even more. Let me put it that way. Oh, yeah, no, the info icon needs to go away. I mean, it doesn't even do anything, dude. It's not even doing anything. We removed it from other pages. We haven't removed it from these pages yet. The info icon does nothing. It's like, dude, it would be this description anyway. I'd rather just have the text there. Yeah, so we're going to get rid of the info icon. Like, I'd rather get rid of the info icon on the entire site at this point and then add it in selectively where it makes sense. Makes sense, TV Twitch. We used it via anti-gravity for animation stuff, and it fucking blew it. It was really bad. That gradients kill performance. If anything, gradients just fuck up rendering, don't they? Like, we had to, like, change our entire color space. just to prevent it from like fucking up our rendering, dude. Like here on stream for broadcast. But no, I agree. Like, there's definitely some stuff we need to fix. Like, honestly, like, dude, this is so obviously AI written right here. Like, come on. Are they junior? I don't think so. No, they're really fucking good at what they do. They are the designer that's more like embedded for, I think, our marketing stuff. Right? So they're helping us do like our, email templates and a bunch of things. Like, they're not a junior. They're really fucking good. They're definitely not a software dev, which is fine. No, they're good at what they do. Honestly, like this looks better than it did before. Yeah, we don't have like an older version that we can like pull up. I think they truly did cook. Like this looks better than it did before. One thing to remember is that this was designed based off of like a branding file that they handed off. That's a good point. So maybe he needs to just fine tune our branding markdown file. Like if we did a gradient on like a border for that same thing, that would look fucking beautiful, wouldn't it? So we could do the blue purple gradient as a border if the border like had the gradient, right? That'd be fine. I think it'd be beautiful. But yeah, I'm not sure which page on our website are you talking about? Just so that I'm like a little more clear. Like you mean like this, right? And there is definitely a gradient to that. And yeah, we don't see any gradient like what I'm doing. So at this point, it seems to me like, maybe there's a thing we could do that fine tunes like the branding markdown file, right? Because I think that's the thing you're mainly getting at. Like, yeah, this actually doesn't fit our branding. Like this fits our branding, but like the other thing doesn't fit our branding as much. Okay. Yeah, this button. Yeah, that's like literally the one you meant. Yeah, and I feel like that's just not like codified into our branding doc at this point. Now, can I point out that this has the same fucking problem we see a lot of AI shit have? Why are these buttons different sizes? How did you not notice that? Like, you noticed our gradient, but you didn't notice that these were different sizes? I get it. But damn, man. That's the thing that would trigger me. Yeah, you can't unsee it. And this is the kind of shit that I've been roasted on by other designers in the past. Oh, and here's a weird thing. Why is this bottom border thinner than the top border? Let's go computed. Right? Like, is it just a weird rendering thing because my browser sucks? Maybe? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know, man. It should not be the padding. Like, padding should have no effect over how borders are rendered. Like, this thing is at least border box, right? There's no way. There's no way it's not border box. Interesting, we don't see defaults in the computed list. Is there a thing we can do to see that? Because that would be useful. But yeah, no, we don't even get every prop. And it's still just like the padding is just 1 pixel, which is also weird. I wonder if the height is a thing. Yeah, I don't know, man. Could be the left is oversized, but like, no, like that's not even what I'm looking for. I'm looking at this. Like, seriously, dude. The top border is thicker than the bottom border. Fucking how? We don't see that anywhere. Like, fucking how? Oh, there it is. Box sizing, border box. So yeah, box sizing, border box shouldn't be impacting that unless we have a hard-coded height. But we don't see where this is even coming through from, so that's got to be like a browser style, maybe? However, oh no. And then here's the big thing, Mark Mondark. I mean, I appreciate it. I vibe coded the fuck out of this thing, dude. So, yeah, the Python code probably sucks too. I don't fucking know, man. It's vibe coded. So yeah, here comes the however. I can start doing my my bubbles face, right? What do you think there, Julian? Yeah, shit. I've been watching way too much Trailer Park Boys lately. They have their like SwearNet like podcast show on Tubi right now, and it's fucking great, man. It's super good. It's fucking great. I'm really enjoying it. Oh, Octagon. So maybe. All right. Yeah, no, it's probably just a rendering artifact at that point. Yeah, that's a good call. Oh, you found it? Was it line height? No way. Really? Oh, nope, not what I wanted. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, because it actually looks just fine right there. You're not wrong. Yeah. But then as we zoom in, it gets really weird. So hold on. You're saying line height? One second. Let me find it. Damn it. I just lost it, too. Oh, yeah, the line height. Dude, look at how it's changing everything. Like, why does the top left and right border get thicker when we add line height, but then remove it? and we're good. Dude, that's fucking weird. That's fucking weird. Yeah, the text is squashing the border, but like a line height of 1? Why would that break anything? Yeah, it is just a CSS thing. Dude, you know what I'm saying? Here it is. It's fucking Elementor. Right? It's the Elementor button. Dude, Elementor is fucking poison. Fucking hate Elementor, Divi, all these things that existed before fucking Gutenberg and like a capable dev being able to make exactly what you want. Like you could even use advanced custom fields if you needed, right? Like, dude, there's so many better tools than Elementor and Divi and all the other bullshit for WYSIWYG layouts in WordPress. Like, dude, you don't need a fucking WYSIWYG. Follow a design system and you're done. You know? Follow a design system is in which like every fucking section is its own catered fucking component and you're done. You know? Octagon, I would push back on that. I'd love to see what numbers you're seeing that actually back that up. In my opinion, where else are businesses going to actually like maintain their content? So instead, what you'd be better off doing is, yeah, using WordPress still as like your marketing team's like, let's make this shit, right? Right? Let's just like, dude, marketing wise, let's make the content in a CMS and then it'll get shipped to a static site generator of some kind, which you can totally do. You can do static WordPress sites by just consuming the REST API or the GraphQL API and you're done. Right? And that's just a better fucking system anyway. There's no WordPress plugin that would dox and remove all the shit, right? Like it actually makes it to where like a plugin can't fuck up the site that's being rendered because, oh, if it fails to render, well, yeah, we just don't ship the update. Fuck it. And you still have like a properly working static site. So yeah, to me, WordPress as a headless CMS is still like one of the absolute best things you could do for your team. Right? Like you don't need to fucking pivot to Payload or fuck, what are some of the other like headless CMS tools out there? You know what I'm talking about. Like you don't need those fucking things. You could just use WordPress still. But make sure that your rendering is done the right way. But again, it ends up like you need someone full-time building and maintaining a thing like that too, right? It's not something you want to hand off to a contractor. So I can understand that too. But yeah, I have strong opinions about WordPress going away. People who say that don't understand that your non-dev employees knowing and understanding the WordPress like back-end CMS is worth way more than switching to some other bullshit and doing the same fucking headless rendering anyway. You know? Like the right way to do it is, yeah, a headless CMS that gets rendered into a static site because nobody's marketing site needs to be dynamic. One of my biggest pet peeves of the entire fucking world is when people build their documentation site with Next.js. And then they host it as a server-side rendered version of Next.js instead of just static. Like, what the fuck, dude? You are bad at engineering if you're doing that. But there's a lot of companies that are just bad at engineering, actually. It's actually a thing, for sure. Because they don't give a shit about their documentation site when they really, really should. Who fucking cares? It's the docs site. Let it just be a server-side rendered React, which randomly fucking dies when people are navigating it and they gotta refresh. It's not a good look, you know? The amount of documentation sites I've been clicking around and seeing the generic fucking Next.js error page is way too high. Like, way too fucking high. Higher than I've ever been. See what I did there? And I got this distillate right here that I've been waiting to fucking crack. I wonder if it's like solidified. Like, dude, it's so old that the rubber that maintains the cap is cracking. Hold on. Right? The rubber that maintains the cap for this really awesome concentrate is cracking. I wonder if the shit inside of there is now solid instead of liquid. Like, I'm gonna have to break that fucking glass and chew it like a fucking thing. It's not like weed juice might be the best way to do it. It's a concentrate. So technically, this is heavily THC'd. It's dino DNA. Yeah, exactly. We took this here dinosaur, extracted it from the amber, and turned it into a thing we could smoke. Yep, totally, man. Dino DNA. Who here, right? Like, this is a millennial thing for sure. Who here had that section from Jurassic Park played in class when they started going over, like, DNA in their science classes, like biology and shit? I had at least 2 classes that did that. Dino DNA. And I saw Jurassic Park in the theater. So yeah, like, I might be the most millennial-coded person you've met. Shit. I am technically on the older end of millennials, but I think that just means I'm better. I remember all of it, you know? But no, it's just concentrated marijuana, you know, distilled into a substrate that is smokable theoretically. I would assume that it's not like one of those like weird substrates, and hopefully it's just weed oil, but it's a little too clear. Like, it's got to be just some other thing that's like safe to smoke, maybe. Let me put it this way. And I keep saying, let me put it this way. Let me put it this way. I'm pretty sure the last time I smoked that shit was when I was at, like, the other house I lived at. And I'm pretty sure that might have been the day where I thought I was having heart palpitations and I went to the emergency room. It turns out I was fine. I was just really fucking baked. Like, dude, you know? Shit. Yeah, exactly, Octagon. Yeah, I would really, really question like any source for that. Now, granted, I do not like Matt Mullenweg. Luckily, and he's smart about it, he has shut the fuck up for the past 2 years. But Matt Mullenweg is the problem. Like, he is the reason people have left WordPress. Because he's a fucking dickhead. Right? Like, suing WP Engine when they just simply provide a better hosting service than anything Mullenweg's company has ever done is fucking insane, dude. Like, he is a bad CEO. He should not be running that company. He should have been removed from any decision making. You know, if there is a dip in usership, it's purely because people dislike everything he's done in the public light in the past 4 years. 3 years. Maybe 4. But anyway, hold on. I do got to pee. I do need to pour some more water. BRB. Like, I know it's old news, but I am still fully convinced that Matt Mullenweg only went scorched earth and did that bullshit because he had, like, the company is running out of, like, runway, right? The fix is to get more people using their, like, paid hosting services and shit, right? Because it's just an open source product that no one's required to pay for. My guess is that he was looking to raise another round of funding, and almost every investor out there told him, like, why would we invest in what you do? Like, there's no profitability to it, right? Like, anyone can host WordPress as a service. Why do they need to use your fucking thing? And I bet he started just hearing that over and over again in, like, investor pitch meetings and realized it was a problem he had to fix if he ever wanted to raise another round, you know? Meanwhile, maybe he could have just gone IPO. Shit. Fuck it. I think that's what a lot of other companies do when they're not profitable. How did DHH get mega rich? Basecamp. Basecamp makes a shitload of money, man. It makes enough. And then he most likely was pretty smart with investments into other shit. That would be my main guess. 37 Signals, I believe the company that made Basecamp, made a couple products and sold them, right? I could be wrong. It is 37 Signals, yeah? Yeah, co-owner of 37 Signals. Yeah, the Hey email stuff. Yep, he makes money off that. Ruby on Rails, like, dude, he gets paid for talking engagements, you know? Yeah, man. Like, 37 Signals had multiple products. Right? I bet there's a Wikipedia that we could hit up. That would, no, maybe not. Fuck, really? There we go. Right, so web stuff, blah, 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 history, blah, 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 products. Here we go. Basecamp, right? Campfire. I forgot about Campfire. Discontinued, sure. Right? High Rise. Dude, I wouldn't even be surprised if he's making money off of like Ruby on Rails consulting slash support stuff. Because that seems to be like the biggest way creators and maintainers of a framework have made money. Look at like the React router guys, right? Ryan Florence made the majority of his money before the acquisition of Spotify off of doing React training, in which he was just fucking shilling React router because he was a subject matter expert, right? And then, yeah, hey, the premium email service. Yep. So, yeah, they got a few things. I'm actually surprised. I did not realize they didn't actually sell any of these fucking things. Oh, and yeah, did I miss the Apple debacle? Is that part of this? A few days after it's released, Apple threatened, to pull the service's iOS app from the store unless they created in-app subscription option and shared a cut of the revenue with Apple. I mean, when was this? 2020-ish? Yeah, that's about the same time that Epic started their lawsuit, right? I mean, here's the big thing though, like there is a significant amount of money that goes into maintaining that ecosystem, right? Like the App Store only makes money because Apple gets the 30% cut. Right? Yeah. And as far as I'm concerned, he's a fucking dickhead. I could probably like put up with him over a drink or two or something, but dude, I would never, ever want to hang out and associate myself with that fucking dickhead. Because he holds some really fucking questionable morals, if that makes sense. Like, nah, man. Nah, dude's a dickhead. He got canceled during the teens or whatever, right? Like, the 20 teens, whatever you want to call it. He got canceled for good fucking reason. He's a fucking dickhead. Like, he's one of those kind of people that loves inserting his opinion into conversations that have nothing to do with him. Like, big political bullshit conversations. Now, part of it might be that he's so big time that whatever he says gets amplified anyway, so fuck it. I get it. Talked between him and Kent Beck and Martin Fowler, and it revealed a lot about him. Yeah, basically that he's a fucking blowhard and asshole and really is just not as capable as, like, the people that shaped the internet, you know? Oh, it was about test-driven development. Yeah. He's always come across as a prick. Yeah. Here's the thing, though. Every once in a while, he does say something that just, like, at least resonates and feels right, which is a bummer. Like, a broken clock is still right twice a day, you know? Martin Fowler was unbearable. See, I've never actually watched any of his shit. I don't idolize any of these fucking people, personally. Like, I don't give a fuck. I have one programming idol, but I still push back when we have conversations, and that's Gary Bernhardt. Okay, I have a second programming idol. That's Edgar Dijkstra, and I won't be able to chat with him anyway, so I don't have an opinion about who he is personally. No idea. Martin Fowler is the Scrum dude. He is way more than just Scrum. Oh, Martin Fowler has shaped so much of the early internet that I think that is really doing him a disservice to think that Martin Fowler was just the Scrum dude. No, dude. No. I don't think so. I could be totally wrong. I don't know. I don't put any of these people on a fucking pedestal or pedal stool, by the way. Oh, I mean, he kind of is. He's also just an asshole. I don't know him personally. I fucking hate his like bathrobe rant. He's the kind of asshole who owns a Liberal Tears coffee mug. Like, just think about that. Like, you revel in pissing people off? That is such a dickhead mentality. Of course he drives a Cybertruck. Yeah, no, dude, he's fully like right-wing asshole. Like, he is the shittiest. Like, at least some of these other right-wing popular people have a nuance to their right-wingism. And I don't want to name them by name, but you know who I'm talking about. You know who I'm talking about. I like them as friends. I can drink with them. I could hang out with them. But Jesus fucking Christ, I wish they would be even with their criticisms because they have a platform and they are misusing it. Like, they're just... Yeah, no. Right? I have some people I consider, I don't know, like, not like my closest friends, but we're friendly, at least. But Jesus fucking Christ, like, they are misusing their platform. And it's so close to, like, Andrew Tate style bullshit at this point that it bums me out. And that's it, right? Like, these people are right wing specifically because they're religious. You can be religious and still recognize that the right wing shit is a grift. Like, I don't know, man. It's so fucking weird. What do you think your fucking chosen deity would say supporting some of the shit that's going on right now? You know? I don't even think they think about it. Like, that's the thing that bums me out the most. There are definitely some fucking tech influencers that are more right wing than the person that you would talk to would actually be, you know? It's so weird. Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, you're so reasonable. You're so fucking, like, right about this one thing. Where is the cognitive dissonance for this one thing that you hate, and then you still support this other shit? Like, how does that happen, man? How's that fucking happen? The tech libertarian is such a constant. A little bit. It's like, dude... It's like the people adopt religion as a personality without actually reading the shit. Like, they adopt Christianity as a fucking religion, and as like a fucking like personality trait, but then they don't actually read the book and do the shit that's in the book. That's fucking weird, dude. That's so fucking weird, dude. Why say you're Christian when you don't actually believe in the shit that Christ would do? So fucking weird, dude. And I'm not religious. But somehow I think I understand Christ better than most Christians. Because they just listen to whatever their fucking pastor tells them. And their pastor just wants to live in their fucking mega mansion because they're a fucking charlatan. Anyway, yes, we went off the rails, but I hope it at least, like, points out how conflicted I am. Because there are some people that I truly, truly, really like talking to and hanging out with. Right? And I think they're fucking awesome. But I just can't separate the fact that they're part of the problem. You know? And it bums me out. And they're actively contributing to making the problem worse. And I bet there are some people that know exactly who I'm talking about. But we're not going to say their name, and if you do say their name, you will at least get timed out and maybe banned. Because it's about the conversation around it rather than the exact people. Like, I'm not even religious, but the opinions I hold, if Christianity is real, I'm making it through those pearly gates. The people that support other shit, your actions speak louder than your words. And half the congregation want to control the narrative, right? You grew up with a Methodist church that had a great pastor come in who tailored things to the congregation. He noticed cheating, so made sermons about adultery, and tried to bring more races into the church. The congregation made the other races uncomfortable and not come back. He preached about that. They replaced him soon after with a fire and brimstone but generic guy. Such BS. One of the things that broke your faith, seeing that. Yeah. Honestly, I had a grandparent. She almost gave up believing in religion because she read the Bible back to, like, cover to cover. You know? She couldn't actually, like, she could, but it, like, took a fucking, like, reckoning for her to recognize that what she believed was actually not as preached as it should be. Right? Because it's really, they say it's a religion of tolerance, but you read that book cover to cover, it isn't. It really isn't. And maybe that's the thing that we're misunderstanding. But also, just recognize the version of that book was written by a fucking person. It's not the Word of God. King James edition. That should fucking tell you everything you need to know. There are editions of that fucking book tainted by human bullshit. If you fully believe it's the Word of God, there's no way you can believe it's the Word of God when you understand that there's a King James edition. No, King James altered the Word of God to suit his fucking goals. And every Bible ever published has basically done that. Which really bums me out. Because otherwise, the core tenets, dude, like, just, yeah. It's easier to pass through the eye of a needle, or, you know, for a camel to pass through the eye of the needle than, what is it, like a rich person to get into heaven or some shit? I forget the fucking quote. That's a jam, dudes. Whoever wrote that was a person that wrote that. Whoever wrote that, nailed it, right? Just fire. Ooh. Ooh, that was some fucking fire, man. You could put that into a fucking rap lyric right now, dude, and it would, oh man, Kendrick would kill it. Right? Shit. Kendrick would kill it. Anyway, let's keep going. Let's get more music going. I'm fucking ranting. We should wrap up here eventually. Yeah, maybe 8 or 9 o'clock. My chicken should be fully thawed here soon. I'm going to be doing some fried rice. My goal tonight is to make sure the egg is cooked enough to where it's like in chunks that I can stir up into the fried rice. And then it's like a proper fried rice. Because I don't want like a fried rice carbonara, you know? Which is what I've done in the past. And it was delicious. It was fine, but I like the chunks of, like, scrambled egg, you know? I still have not made a fried rice that I would consider, like, grocery store grade. Which I actually really want to be able to do. And then hopefully, like, actual, like, Chinese restaurant grade. But I haven't even gotten to the fucking grocery store grade yet. Because I keep fucking tossing everything in before the egg has cooked enough. still delicious, though, by the way. Fucking delicious. So good. If I can get the egg consistency right, boom. Yeah, so I mean, here's the life hack. You can just get a frozen peas and carrots like thing from the grocery store. Works great. It's actually perfect. If you want to do like fresh peas and carrots, you need to actually like cook those like on their own a little longer to like soften them up because you don't want like crunchy like shit in your fried rice. It stands out too much. It's just not good. But yeah, I cooked extra rice yesterday. Put it in the fridge because the best fried rice is rice that is actually a day old because it's had a chance to like solidify and not be like whatever, and like the moisture kind of like evaporates out of it just a little bit while it's cooling. That is the best fried rice you'll ever make. So if you want to learn to make fried rice, you gotta cook rice the day before and have extra. So last night I did teriyaki. It was fucking good. It was fucking good. And it's such a simple meal. It's just plain rice, chicken, sliced, teriyaki sauce. Done. Delicious. But yeah, this is a foodie stream in a very light disguise. I don't think we're disguising it much at this point. And hey, James, Mr. Sir. Dude, right? You know how I was struggling in like Torment 1 and 2? Yeah, with all of those fucking Paragon points. Yeah, I'm at Torment 7. Or technically, I think 8 already. I prefer to like fight at like 4 or 5 though. Dude, it happens fast. Like, dude, it's crazy. Mm-hmm. Dude, it goes fucking crazy. Yeah. But I have the same problem now with my warlock. I'm trying to find those fucking the things to slot into the Paracon board, like, you know, the whatever they are. I've got like 11 and still none of the ones I actually need. Like, what the fuck, man? Yeah, we need to massively farm them. Yeah, I've been getting glyphs. There we go. I've been getting most of my glyphs from the Whisper caches. Small Knight. Exactly, Small Knight. Yeah, so Whisper caches are where I've been getting them. I haven't gotten any from the Blood Maiden. I mean, I will be eating. I eat one big meal a day. I am thinking about the fried rice I'll be cooking later. Like, that's fine. Yeah, that's no big deal. Worst case scenario, I could do that here on stream, but, you know, we don't need to go too late tonight. Nightmare Dungeons work for you? Blood Maiden for the manuals? See, I haven't even been getting manuals from the Blood Maiden. But Nightmare Dungeons are doing it? Alright. Yeah, we could do the Nightmare Dungeon thing. I think, yeah, we could fucking run those. Fuck yeah. And dude, James, it was just so funny. Like, you were talking like, oh, the flopping hasn't been so bad. And then I started seeing these things. I saw like 3 or 4 different posts with different angles and all sorts of shit of that same shit. And it's like, yeah, dude, that's why I can't watch the NBA anymore, man. Dude, that reel is fucking crazy, man. Oh, dude, it's so crazy. Like, dude, how is that not like a retroactive technical? Dude should be benched for at least a game because of that shit. Like, if they don't start solving the flopping problem, they will bleed viewers, you know? Jump as an athlete, land as a toddler learning to walk. Yeah, exactly, dude. Like, let me put it this way. I went to sleep at like 4 a.m. today because I had some like work stuff to like knock out. I like was tired, but while I was going to sleep, I was like, hold on. Is there some like video making thing where I could present SGA, I guess is his name, right? I could present SGA doing like a commercial for like butt pads or something. Like, when you flop as much as I do, your ass takes a beating, right? Like, dude. Yeah, your son fell over and you figured, oh shit, he can play for OKC. Yeah, dude, right? Other memes I saw, it's like an 8v5 because there's 3 refs and the 3 refs are working against the other team too. Yeah, dude, airbag pants, like the fucking... What's the impact shorts for snowboarding? It's like the 3DO material where like when you hit it like hardens, right? That's what I'd be talking about. Dude, yeah. Like, that shit bums me out. And it's the reason why I'm like, dude, I'm starting to hate the NFL because fucking Mahomes does the same shit. Right? Have you seen the clips of him pretending like he's gonna slide and then he doesn't? Dude, you motherfucker, that's such a dick move. You were given the ability to slide so that people wouldn't light you up? And now you're just fucking cheating it? It's literally cheating, dude. It is literally cheating. Just abusing the rules for your own gain. It is literally cheating. Like, dude, I used to be, like, kind of a Mahomes fan. Because we have Krasner, who's a regular in stream, who went to college with him and said he's a dude. But at this point, like, I don't give a fuck if someone vouches for him. I can just watch him play and think he's an asshole. It's that easy. And then with his MAGA wife, like, oh, dude, yeah, fuck Patrick Mahomes at this point. Like, dude needs to get lit the fuck up so hard after faking a slide. Like, hit so hard it, like, breaks his collarbone or some shit. Not dies, but holy fuck, man. Holy fuck. Like, I don't want him to be hit and his collarbone goes into his heart or something, but he should absolutely take a fucking gnarly hit after faking a slide. And hopefully that'll learn him. Probably not. I don't think dude has a conscience at this point. Would he have married his MAGA wife if he did? I don't think so. Anyway, we're in full-on rant mode, though, aren't we? Un petit pois. Is that French? I think it's French. Un petit pois, right? A little bit. I've only heard it said somewhere else, and I think I got it from a movie, so I could be totally wrong. All right, Small Night. Yeah, let's check this out. Hold up. You could, but would you be willing to upload it to Bandcamp? Because, dude, you should put it on Bandcamp and I'll fucking pay for it. Or at least make it free. Bandcamp is the best place for musicians. I kind of fucking hate SoundCloud, if that makes sense. I kind of fucking hate SoundCloud. I have music up there too. I'm only human. And Bandcamp has a restriction on like the quality. You could increase the fucking bitrate to mask the fact that you like don't have the quality. Offer it for free. Or like free or pay me money, and I'd fucking pay you money if it's good, man. But I fucking hate SoundCloud. Like, I actually feel bad when I play my own shit off of SoundCloud. SoundCloud is just right there below Spotify in terms of like music platforms I fucking hate. Meanwhile, Bandcamp is the fucking darling. I fucking love Bandcamp. It's so good, dude. I fucking love Bandcamp. This one band on Bandcamp fucking kills it. But yeah, as far as like tokens burnt, average turns per task, right? Like it does this like reasoning loop that's fucking insane, dude. I know Opus does a bunch of turns as well. Like a better graph might even be like the token spent graph, man. Like how many tokens is GPT-3.5 Flash burning? I don't care about the per token cost. How many fucking tokens are you burning? And it becomes really obvious why Gemini is one of the most expensive things I can run my benchmark against. Do we have that number still? Hold on. Here we go. Let's refresh. No, not the past fucking day. All right, past week. Let's do month just to be sure. All right. No, week probably would have been fine. Whatever. Right? So then as we click into this bullshit, right? Dude, Gemini 3.5 Flash cost $7 to run our entire fucking suite. Yeah, well, here's the thing. Context is a thing, tokens is a thing, but almost like what amount of stuff you did was cached, right? Like a Gemini model is consistently within the top 5 of like cost, right? Now, here's the thing. Could we like somehow group this into like one bar? Because that would tell us way more. All right, here we go. So, based upon, and this is actually the tricky part, some of our shit timed out and we had to run it extra. So, yeah, Kimmy and Quen actually had that problem. Shit was timing out. So, it cost us way more than it should have. But basically, very little of Gemini 3.1 Pro actually had to be reran. Almost none of 3.5 Flash needed to be reran. But it still cost us $7. Right? When people say, like, oh man, some models are more expensive than others, right? Like, oh man, like, OpenAI and Anthropic are so expensive. Not according to my shit, man. They're actually pretty fucking reasonable. So yeah, if we go back to the overview page, right? We want up and to the left more than anything. And dude, Nemotron 3 Super 120B A12B performs at the same fucking level as Quen 3.6, Moonshot Kimi K26, better than Gemini 3.5 Flash, and it is basically one of the most dirt cheap models you could pick for Git stuff specifically. The Nemotron model is fucking good, dude. That's fucking crazy, man. The cost of GDP Val? Yeah, I mean, we could look at it. I don't know if it's like quite as important as just like looking at the data we have, but we could look if you want, man. If you got a link, we'll check it out. Sure, why not? What percentage of tool calls in a session correspond to Git usage? Maybe, but I don't think tool call is the right case for this because we're not really doing any tool calling. I don't think that actually applies to like this test specifically. I don't know how much tool calling is happening. We could maybe measure that. I don't know. Yeah. Like how much of this is just like data for the sake of data, which ends up just being noise. Right? Oh, shit. And I didn't realize, hold on, as far as like the cost intelligence quotient goes, the best cost intelligent quotient you can get, Nemotron, GPT-5.4 Mini, Gemini 3 Flash Preview, which Theo would actually be stoked on because he liked Gemini 3. He just, he's fucking hating on 3.5. I get it. DeepSeek V4 Flash, Minimax 2.5, and GPT 5.4. All of these things are the top 6 cost per intelligence Git-wise that you can get. That's fucking crazy, dude. So I think that's the tricky bit there, Octagon. It's not necessarily the cost savings. It's more like, does it get it right the first time? If the model you're using sucks at doing work trees, you're going to be doing a lot of fucking like other shit to fix where it failed, So it becomes a compounding effect that you might not be able to measure because you're going to use a smarter model for like the coding part, right? But you're still going to have to fix the bullshit. So I'm not sure that has as much value. I do think you're maybe right. Like, is there something else we could do? But yeah, at the end of the day, like, dude, if fucking up Git shit costs you more money with other models to fix the problem, that's an issue too. And I don't have a good way of tracking that, but like, dude, if it's bad at Git shit, I can only imagine it's going to cost you more money with other shit that has to fix the problem that it made, I don't know for sure, though. It's harder to, like, actually measure and track that. All right, so real quick, I do have to say, I will be live on the GitKraken stream tomorrow. If anyone wants to hang out on the Twitch GitKraken stream, it's just GitKraken with an underscore. We'd love to get the original thing, but, GPT 5.5 is kind of efficient. Like, I believe so. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh. Ah, shit. Here we go again. So there's 5.4. Here's 5.5. So 5.5 is intelligence, but I guess the big thing is like, due to the cost increase that you see, is this intelligence actually worth it for Git things? As long as you're not fucking Sonnet or Devstral, I would go as cheap as you could. Personally. I don't think the extra intelligence is worth it. Right? So, like, dude, 5.5 is really good at what it does, but is it worth the cost for these things? Maybe, maybe not. You posted another graph there, Small Knight. I get it. Okay. What does GDP Val do? Right? And I appreciate it, but also, like, is this actually that important? I don't know, man. Like, I get it. Sure. Not gonna lie, I saw GDP and I thought gross domestic product. So, yeah, that's on me. Minimax 2.7. Yeah, dude. Honestly, Kenny, you out there? I think Kenny is feeling really fucking vindicated and validated by seeing Minimax as, like, the best option in the GDP val. It's pretty fucking cool. Memo's not bad either. Memo's actually pretty solid. What's the other? Oh, yeah. The, the dude that wanted to go to the Epstein Island, but Epstein found him cringe as well. Yeah, I get it. Makes sense. It's a little tough to rationalize agreeing with Epstein about Elon. But it also makes a shitload of sense, doesn't it? If I scroll right down the bottom, okay. Example tasks? Or do you mean like the list of bullshit? Okay, so hold on. No, I get this. This is exactly what Hegpets was asking for. Like, could we see not just the reference file and like the shit that we're doing, right? That's in the task. Could we see each individual model's like list of shit it did? Yeah, so Hegpets, you're not wrong. We should absolutely be doing that. We should make that happen. We should make that a thing. Dude, let me just put it this way. My pipe dream is that we get GitBench added to artificial analysis. But, like, what do I have to do to make that happen? You know? So my goal would be we get GitBench published under a subdomain for Gitkraken shit, and then I reach out to like the artificial analysis people and like, how do we get our shit into that? You know? And they are more than welcome to recognize the benchmark and run it themselves if they don't trust like our data. I don't give a shit. Like, dude, that does not affect me in any way. Like, I don't give a fuck. Yeah, dude, let's do that. No, and I get it, Hegpets. I feel like it's what we have and what we're doing and what we're like trying to fine tune is worthy of like a preview. And then eventually we will run the full suite again, 100%, generating like the fucking timeline of like comments and chats and bullshit otherwise, right? I think you're really like cooking on that thought for sure, man. Like, I'm not dismissing it. I'm just saying, like, I don't even know if the tests we have are valid yet. I'd rather get the pedantic, like, the most pedantic assholes of Hacker News to evaluate my tests first. Oh, is that a shit test? It might be a shit test, man. Let's fix it. I do have the hiccups going right now, so I'm going to have to do this. Just give me a second. Drink more water, obviously. Damn it, Bubbles. But give me a second. Let me do my own personal fucking hiccup trick. I don't actually feel like I have hiccups at the moment, so I think we're good. Never mind. Nope. My fucking diaphragm, dude, my diaphragm hallucinated the hiccups there. Yeah, that's my bad. My bad. I get it. Like I smoke weed or something. I don't get it. Which we haven't done at all yet today. This could be a career-defining project for me? Maybe. I mean, it'll go in the resume for sure. Do I like to party? Do I like to get high? I mean, I smoke a shitload of weed, man. I'm a snowboard bum. Snowboard people fucking, like, smoke weed and snowboard. That's like a universal constant, man. As far as, like, partying otherwise, like, I've done mushrooms, sure. I've tried cocaine a few times. It's not for me. I think I might, like, here's the biggest thing. The biggest defining factor for like, oh shit, I might be ADHD is that I've done cocaine and it didn't feel like it did anything to me. you know? Nah, man. I just felt normal. Maybe small night. I have no idea. I have no idea. Like, I have no frame of reference. In my opinion, I don't fucking know. Like, I've tried it a few times with some friends. Like, it was a fun party, but like the party was fun because the vibe was like up, you know? Like, I did not actually feel anything that I would attribute to the shit that went up my nose besides the fucking post nasal drip, you know? Fuck, man. Right? Like that? Like, yeah, sure. That's pretty common, but like, meh. If that's part of the high, I don't want it. No, thank you. I'm good. I'll pass. You guys want that post nasal drip? Go for it, man. The cocaine in the baby milk in the 80s were impervious. I disagree because, dude, this is a story I didn't necessarily like need to hear, but my mom brags about how potent and awesome her milk was. I was a fat baby, dude. Have you seen the photos of me as a baby? I was a fat baby. I did not consume cocaine baby milk because I don't think my mom did cocaine. She might have smoked weed before she realized she was pregnant, but no, yeah, I just don't believe that she did any of that shit. But have you not seen? Is that the tweet? No, shit, dude. We got an emote. Hold on. We got an emote, man. Yeah, my mom had some really fucking potent milk, dude. I had Michelin Man arms. Are you fucking kidding me? Hold on, where is this shit? It's in the list. Dude, I literally had Michelin Man arms. Hold up. No, it's in the list, man. It's fucking in there. Let me know if you see a baby pic, because the baby was me. It's on the right side. Oh, did I miss it? Did I miss it already? No? The right side is the right side. Oh, there we go. Boss. There it is. There it is. Boss baby in the house. Are you kidding me? Yeah, dude. That baby wants you to get back to work. Shit. That was some boss baby shit, man. Shit. But yeah, Michelin Man arms, dude. You ain't never seen fat rolls like that until like me at this point. Bartender, I'll have another milk. Yeah, exactly. Dude, there you go. Now you understand the vibe. Yeah, for sure, dude. My mom had super milk. I think, as far as I understand it. I don't fucking know, man. I have no idea. I was a fat baby. I'm basically like, like you're fat as a baby. You might thin out at like the peak of puberty, and then you're working yourself back to fat baby as you get older. I'm in my like older fat baby stage at this point. Just saying. That's just science. And yeah, now I'm just working back to that point. For sure, man. Duh. That's just science. That's just fucking math. All right, hold on. We're skipping this song. It's like a weird intro song. Here we go. Crunch. Pure crunch. And I know I did it just a bit ago. Hold on. Can I still do it? Shit, I gotta wait 43 minutes to shout out Get Cracking again? Well, I can do it this way. If you would like to see me hang out and do some Get Cracking stuff tomorrow, feel free, hang out. I will ban the fucking trolls, obviously. Twitter, whether you are legitimate or not, too many spammers and trolls have polluted the feed with that bullshit that I'm just gonna ban you. Yeah, I've gotten the fucking PMs, man. Yeah, your name seems really fucking generated. So yeah, you just seem like a troll looking to scam people. I'm sorry there, Baba. Maybe you are like a legitimate cause, but your name says otherwise. No, thank you. I'll pass. How do I fucking ban someone? Muted! There we go. Boom. Easy enough. No, you cannot share a fundraiser link. Nobody asked for that. Fuck no, dude. Fuck no. I don't know you, Baba. This is someone over on Twitter. Fucking, yeah, Twitter is like the spam capital of the world at this point. Why the fuck do you think I would click a random link from Twitter at this point? Like, dude, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Do you not have a fucking, like, conscience or something, man? That's a problem. You should develop a conscience. You should develop, like, an inner monologue that makes you question whether the shit you're gonna spam is a good idea. I think most people, like, I don't know, like, the people that spam, do they just lack an inner monologue? Is that it? Right? I know there's, like, the idea of, like, aphantasia. Like, you're not allowed, like, you can't possibly, like, imagine things. You have no imagination. There's no way. Like, is that a thing? Like, people that lack imagination are also the same people that are incapable of, like, employing empathy? I think that's weird. Like, yeah, man, you're chatting for the first fucking time in someone's channel, and you really think spamming your shit is the right move? Like, dude, how is there not, like, a thing for that at the Twitter level? Like, dude, you've never chatted here before and you're gonna spam us with some bullshit? How is that not like a, okay, cool, Twitter recognized the fucking bot spammer, you know? And here's the biggest thing, like, Elon, he fucking knows how much of his platform is fucking bots. And he doesn't give a shit. Because he didn't buy this platform to improve it. He just bought this platform to fucking get his shitty politics into government, you know? They don't even have a blue check. It's not like that shit matters because it's so fucking easy to buy a blue check at this point that anyone could do it and then fucking charge that shit back. In fact, the more people that do buy Twitter fucking whatever and then charge it back is actually better. It costs them way more money than the fucking $5 your fucking sub would be. If you want to fucking get Elon back, yeah, sub and then fucking charge it back. This is not an endorsement, but it would cost him the most money. I'm saying if you wanted to do so, I'm not saying you should do so. I'm just saying if you wanted to do so, you could sub to Twitter and then charge it back on your credit card. And it will fuck so much shit. I'm not saying you should. No one should do that. It's not right. It's not okay. But if you wanted to be a dick about it, that's the way you'd do it. Right? Just reduce their ability to even collect paychecks because the platform that's running their credit card submission stuff cuts them off. I don't know. I'm not saying anyone should do that because it's not right. It's a thing you could do, though. Technically. Legally? No. But as far as, like, an average person's ability to do so, totally doable, man. We're just being objective about, like, evaluating threat vectors. You know? Just saying. Right? Like, it's funny that so many people think just boycotting Elon stuff is like the biggest way to do him harm. It's the biggest ethical way to do him harm. It's the biggest, like, moral way to do him harm. If you're willing to go beyond that, oh, there's so much shit you can do that we don't necessarily want to talk about here. But you could use your imagination, you know? If Anon wanted to harm his business as much as they could, oh man, there's so much shit they could do. It's why I can't take Anon seriously. They could be doing so much fucking harm, and they just don't. It's a bunch of people fucking cosplaying. Dude, there's so much harm they could do if they just understood where the cost centers of these things are and, like, what Elon needs out of them. It's just weird. It's like there's not a fucking person with a brain actually coordinating any of this shit. Because it's not. They're not coordinated. It's just fucking a bunch of fucking high school kids with no money to actually spend anything on hardware, pretending that they give a shit, but the moment they get their corporate job, all that shit goes out the window. Kind of bums me out, you know? And here's the worst part. Speaking out against Anon about how they're fucking ineffectual and all that shit is only going to encourage them to dox me rather than actually do something. Fucking do something, man. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Don't dox people that disagree about your effectiveness. Be fucking effective. But yeah, dude, Anon is such a joke these days. And I say this wishing they were more, but I'm not going to do anything to change or impact that. You know, shit. Anyway, so yeah, we got some bullshit we're doing. What is the bullshit we care about? Yeah, left name passing. Let's go back to models, and we get these things. Present them. No? There we go. Okay, this album is way too much. No, 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 thank you. Ooh, but dude, Hollywood Burns First Contact EP? I mean, burn it down to the ground, man. Okay, so I liked the faux theremin. I'm not a huge fan of this song. Do we just do we hit up some YouTube shit or something instead? Nah. Fuck that album, dude. I think we just do YouTube stuff. All right, Cosmo Sheldrake style. Let's just do that. No, I get it, Mama Brain. Like, come on, man. Share that over to the Discord, please. It requires lossless. Yeah. Monobrain. You can cheat the lossless. You can just convert your shit to FLAC. And it's fine. You know that, right? Like, dude, there's no way they could police that. Just convert it to a fucking FLAC and call it good. If you're not charging money for it, I think it's fully legit. I will play at least one song if you're willing to do the rest and actually yeah, just convert it, man. Dude, there's an easy fucking MP3 to FLAC converter. Just do that, dude. Just fucking do it, man. I bet you could do it with VLC. Shit. Maybe not. I don't know. But I'll play at least one of your songs if you're willing to put in the effort to move that shit over to Bandcamp. I bet you could do it with FFmpeg. I bet you could do it with FFmpeg. All right. Yeah, exactly. James fucking knows. James has put some shit up on the Bandcamp that he only recorded at 320 kilobytes per second MP3 wise, which is basically fucking lossless, you know? Kilobytes per second, right? Sorry, my bad. You know what I mean. Shit. But Monobrain Chris, if I play one song, is that a good quid pro quo? You know? I'll play one song. Is there one specific song you want me to play? And then the rest I'll play as a fucking album on Bandcamp. And then give me the option to pay for it. Even if it's just $1, but make it free. And then give people the option to pay more. And I'm in, man. Dude. First one in the playlist? All right. All right, so we got one song planned. We'll check it out. This does kind of dox you a little bit. Are you okay with that, or do you want me to remove it? Like, this does say your name, and this does say, like, theoretically where you're from. I don't know if that's true or not, but I just want to make sure, man. I could delete the link if you're worried about the doxing. Okay. Just want to make sure, man. I don't know, man. I know you did that. It's not like I'm doxing you, but I still want to facilitate people maintaining anonymity when they want it. So, yeah, no worries, man. No worries. Let me get the first song going. So, Electric Wave. Obviously, the sequel to Electric Feel by MGMT, right? Right? Yeah, all right. Definitely not, but hold on. We pause the Cosmo. Now, here's the thing. You shared it. I normally do not do song requests, but if it's what it takes for you to get this shit up on Bandcamp, I mean, it's at the volume I need, like mixing-wise. It's hitting the -20 that I was looking for, man. I like your shit, man. Let me just put it that way. I like it. Are you open to any critique? Or should I just shut the fuck up? Like, because that's the thing, man. Like, you don't have to be open to the critique. If you say, nah, it is what it is, and I wouldn't be able to change anything anyway, good to go. If you want to make more music in the future, yeah. So if you want to take this feedback for like future stuff, like don't change anything, man. Don't change a single thing you've done with this. I do find the whatever that snare, I think it's a snare. It sounds like a tom with a bit of fucking like distortion more than a snare, in my opinion. I fucking hate whatever that snare sound is. If I'm being nice. Like, I'm trying to be nice. I'm really trying to be nice. I fucking hate that snare. Do, 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 do. Like, dude, it's like, it's over the top. I could see doing that sound for, like, when you want to amp it up, but it shouldn't be throughout the entire song. It's a bad metronome, if that makes sense. Do, 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 do. Like, sorry. I've had really shit drums in my shit too. Like, way worse than this. Like, way worse than this. Like, so take it with a grain of salt. I've done way fucking worse. Dude, the volume of the cymbals in some of the shit I've made is fucking terrible, dude. Yeah. I'd believe that it's a tom layered with a snare. But honestly, that tom should not be layered with a snare. It loses the power of when you do want to layer the tom with the snare. Let me put it that way. Like, that should be a thing that has value, that actually like is powerful. If you're always doing it when you hit the snare, it loses all of that power because it's too common. It doesn't actually hit when it needs to, you know? And then this is the fucking reason I fucking hate SoundCloud, dude. So yeah, we heard your song, but no, I'm closing that shit. That's why I fucking hate SoundCloud, dude. No matter what, you're gonna get some bullshit fucking ad, dude. Upload that shit to Bandcamp and let me pay you a non-zero amount of money, dude. Like, please, please, just convert that shit and upload it. I fucking hate SoundCloud. I hate it for my own music. And I need to do the same thing. I'm just slacking because I don't actually care that much if people listen to my music, you know? But I did like the synth wave of it. It was just the snare that bugged me. The rest was really solid, man. Like, that was a good song, dude. It was a good song, despite the one critique that I had. Listen to it or don't. I do feel like you were kind of, like, asking for a critique, or maybe you just want it played. Like, I don't know, man. But as far as, like, if you were looking for a critique, dude, I fucking hate that snare. I think instead you could do a proper snare and do the fucking tom at the same time when it matters, you know? But I'm a shit fucking drummer, so don't listen to me, man. Dude, the stuff I've done via SoundCloud is way worse. So don't feel bad about that. Like, way fucking worse. Jesus, dude. I am so pissed at the drums I've done via recording, and I can't change it. I can't change a fucking thing. And if you can't change it because, like, dude, you don't have any music shit on your current device and all that shit, like, yeah, I get it, dude. All the music I made was fucking over 10 years ago at this point. Like, fuck it, man. And yeah, drums were always my weak suit as well. So don't feel bad about any of that, man. Oh, there you go. Yeah, exactly, James, right? You found your old SoundCloud and it had drums you like. I bet you don't even want people to hear that shit because they're that bad. I have songs like that for sure. Like, I play it and I'm like, dude, I hear the cymbals and I fucking hate this song just because of the way I did the cymbals. Here's the biggest thing though, Monobrain. I really like what you did, and I want you to make new music. Like, make some new fucking music and upload it at flat quality. I'd listen to that shit, man. I would fully fucking listen to that shit. Give us some new synthwave, man. I liked it. The fact that I had a criticism, I always have criticism. Like, dude, I'm just kind of a jerk. That's on me. I'm just kind of a jerk. That's on me. But when you recognize that I will always have a criticism, the fact that that's the only one, that's pretty good, dude. That's pretty fucking good, dude. If you show people a thing and they only have one complaint, that's a win, dude. That's a huge fucking win as far as music making goes. Like, do I have to play my shit? Do we have to do it now? I think we have to do it now. All right, so here's the thing. My shit is mixed too soft. So now I gotta turn it up. Because I fucked up on my mixing. You nailed it on your mixing, dude. Your, like, normalization was really fucking good. Your normalization was so good that I could recognize the drums as being a weak point. Which is value, actually. Meanwhile, my mixing on this song fucking sucks. And the drums are even worse. That said, I really like the fucking guitar riff, and I really like the way I did the synths. Hey, Randy. Right. Am I basically like the millennial embodiment of Mr. Leahy? I think I am. Right, Randy? Hey, I'm just the fucking stream supervisor. Yeah, no big deal. Yep. Yep. Oh, it's okay, Randy. I'm just the stream supervisor. But yeah, I definitely did like the wall of sound mixing wise on this song that I would have improved for sure. I would have done it better. Like if you look at the fucking wave, like look at the waveform on SoundCloud, there's zero dynamism. I'm just doing the straight up wall of sound, right? Like the dude that murdered people, whatever that dude's name was. You know who I'm talking about. Spectre. Hold on. Gotta get this shit out of the way. And also, I need to use the restroom. All right, give me a second. Gotta pee. But yeah, sounds great. I disagree. There is so much more I could do better. This song, way worse, actually. This one, I believe the one playing. Hold on, let me get it in. Yes, the majority of this song I recorded while living in a van at Mount Hood. And again, the cymbals are too much, but like there's other songs where the cymbals are even worse. Mixing is definitely not a skill that I would consider that I have, but I've worked on it and I'm trying to get better. But yeah, the mixing here needs a lot of work. Like the drums are too quiet for some of this shit. And again, like if you look at the waveform, it's just this like wall of sound. Like it's really like the Phil Spector vibe a bit. Like not like the shit. What's the other wall of sound? The Grateful Dead, right? Their sound system was the wall of sound. This is a different wall of sound. I'm purely talking about like the mixing wall of sound. So for this song, you might recognize there's not really a bass line. It isn't. I have like a guitar riff I recorded that I thought could be the bass line, and it kind of sucks. Like it's not mixed low enough. It's not like pitch shifted enough. It kind of bums me out, you know? Ooh, and James. Ooh, dude, I don't think I know you've played or you've given a link to like a music video or something you guys made at one point. I don't think you've actually shared an album, dude. You recorded 3 with them. It's your old band. Yeah. I'm looking at the photo. I'm like, hold on, wait. None of these look like you. Wait, are you the singer in drag? None of the people in that banner look like you. So it's like, dude, you gotta be the singer in drag. I get it, man. Dude, you can wear those fucking hoops. Killing it, dude. Hoop dreams. You got like an actual photo with the band? Ah, I see you on the right there. Touche, touche. Damn right. I find that photo interesting. Hold on. They took photos of you guys separately and then like glued them together, right? Because the lighting doesn't feel consistent. That's what I thought. All right. Yeah. All right. Like, it's so close, actually. Like, you, the dude behind you, and even, like, the singer lady are close, but, like, her shadow is actually, like, quite wrong. But, like, the dude on the left is the one that breaks everything. Like, dude, the dude on the left, the shadow sucks. It's really fucking bad, dude. There's no way the intensity of the light is hitting him that way to cause the shadows to happen like that cause these shadows on everyone else. There's no fucking way, man. So here's the best part. Like, this would be flagged as AI because it breaks fucking like shadow boundaries and like even perspective boundaries, I think. But it's a little harder with no like background. I think it's even breaking like perspective boundaries, like, you know, where like horizon lines meet and shit like that. And I've loved seeing some of the shit on like Reddit about like people recognizing like, oh yeah, this is obviously AI because none of the horizon lines actually meet where they should. And that is like some of the coolest fucking like forensics I've seen for AI shit in a long fucking time. I really like some of those like, oh yeah, is this AI? And people are like, no, break it down. Look at the horizon lines, dude. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. I think shadows actually feel the same thing, and I just had a major amount of fucking deja vu for this exact moment. Have we ever looked at this shit before? Have you ever shared these photos? I'm having major deja vu at the moment. I haven't even smoked weed yet. Like, I wouldn't have known about the horizon lines, though. Like, that's a new thing. That's within the past 6 months, man. Like, easily, like, 3 months. I don't know. Like, dude, no, this is just deja vu. So now I think time is a fucking circle because I've dealt with this before. I don't know if you have. I have definitely felt this moment before. Am I in a time loop? I might be in a time loop. I think that's it. I think I'm in a time loop, man. There you go. That's a photo you all took together for sure. It's easy to have it happen, but dude, I have not, like, I was literally remembering talking about the shadows. I was literally remembering converging fucking like sightlines and shit. Like, nah, man, I don't know where I came up with that or where that came from or why it felt familiar. Dude, yeah, deja vu is really hard to explain. I get it. I get it. And yeah, people leaving because we're not coding at this very fucking moment. I mean, we'll write code, but you know what? If you leave stream, you won't see it. So all these people leaving stream, I hope they experience the biggest FOMO of their lives. I know, right, Alex? Like, I think we code on this stream. It's at least happened once. All right? But also, Alex, if I was looking to get roasted, come on. The vibe would be there. Take it easy. So back to work. You're going to get back to your war plans. Ooh. Is that why you like showed up and like did the thing like, oh yeah, Chris, like you're going to wrap up soon. Let's fucking game. No, I've been going super late these days. I don't even know why. I think it's because I'm smoking weed or something, which I haven't done yet, but we can. And then, yes, this is actually my favorite song I've made. The way the synth kicks in during the bridge, this is my favorite song I've made. White noise? Is that racist? I think that's racist. I'm kidding, by the way, dude. I'm totally kidding. Dude, come on. You know I'm kidding, right? Shit. Take it easy. Godspeed You Black Emperor. I'm aware of the band. I don't remember any of their songs specifically. I know they're fucking good. I don't have a specific song in my mind, though. But I do remember, like, every single thing I've heard by them was really fucking good. Coheed stuff. Oh, Coheed's good. Wait, is Godspeed You Black Emperor just like the Coheed band with a different name? Is that it? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, that sounds fucking amazing. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Is it the same singer, though? Because that could be a problem. Like, I can only, like, listen to so many chipmunks. Alvin! Oh, no singer on the Godspeed You Black Emperor stuff. Oh, fuck yeah, that sounds amazing, man. That sounds like the best. Same dude, but okay. So that's the band I was looking for every time I heard Coheed and Cambria be mentioned. Like, oh yeah. I'd love it if they just had an instrumental version. So they workshopped that shit and understood the same fucking conclusion. Okay. Well, now I gotta listen to that shit. Fuck. No, they're a good band. Like, Coheed is actually really fucking solid. They're actually a really good fucking band. I don't know. His chipmunk voice gets you every once in a while to where it's just like, I don't know. Sometimes I just hate the fucking Alvin and the Chipmunks, man. Alvin! You know? Meanwhile, if he had embraced it, he could have done every fucking lyric, every single fucking voice in the Alvin and the Chipmunks Coheed and Cambria collab, right? He could do the guy yelling. Who is that? John, I think, right? He could do the guy yelling. He could do the voices of the fucking chipmunks. He could do everything if they just embraced it. But, like, I think they didn't like the critique. And yeah, like if I was in their chat room, I'd be banned for mentioning it, right? If they were a Twitch streamer, I would be banned for mentioning it, right? We just missed the bridge that I'm really proud of. Hold on, I'm rewinding it now. Sorry, I gotta hear this one more time. I gotta focus on it. I gotta take a bong toke before it, you know? And right here, this is where the synth kicked in that I can't ever do ever again. Dude, yeah, that synth, man, the bass line, like, even adds to the dynamism. So, if anyone's, like, unaware, like, the way I made that is I had the two, like, synth riffs using the same synth, like, instrument, right? VST, for the verse and the chorus and, like, other bullshit, right? But I took the verse riff and the chorus riff, and I just put them on top of each other. And because it's a monophonic synth, they would actually like argue with each other over which one would kick in. So it became like not just like oh yeah, each one is just like a, you know, let's just call it like a 4-bar riff. It might have been more, sure. It became an 8-bar riff or longer because these things were like fighting for it, and it became like a loop still. But like one thing would win out for one part of the 8-part riff, and then the next loop over, the other thing would win out. So you get this like right, like it like dips, like, and I know I can't sing it, like, dude, I can't sing, obviously, right? But like, dude, like it does this like where it's like and like the next version of it dips you, you know? And there's like a couple parts of that entire like thing where like these two riffs are like competing and one note just wins because it's monophonic, and it's just like, I don't know, there's some math behind it, right? I don't give a fuck. I didn't plan it. If I wanted to, could I then like listen to it and then write it note by note? Maybe. Yeah, but I needed a fucking computer to figure that one out for me, and then yeah, sure. Now I could probably make it. Now I could probably even play it. Shit. With enough practice. So yeah, I don't know. That was like a really like, anyone else here like make music and like shit just like falls into place sometimes? Like, oh damn, that was nice. No, go for it. Yeah. No. That music's written over 10 years ago. It is what it is. I can't change anything about it. I might take any feedback into like what I might make in the future, sure. But yeah, feel free. Roast it, man. Yeah, I got so many complaints, like, dude, I probably hate it more than you do. Shit. But yeah, go for it. Yeah. I would at least like use the feedback into the future. So thanks for asking, though. That's nice. I don't always ask when I'm giving feedback. I should be doing that first most of the time. Shit. But okay, so this does feel a little weird UI wise, right? Like the X, right? Like the max, and then just like the empty space on these others does feel, I don't know, weird. I think it's fine. It works. Can we just like recognize Anthropic totally fucking nailed it as far as like understanding alphabetical sorting? Like, dude, just wait until we get AAA cloud models.com. Right? Like just like optimizing for vertical sort on whatever thing is like measuring their shit. Right? Just pure alphabetical, like, no, here's the thing, here's the name. Yeah. Someone's gonna optimize and do like AAA auto testing. Boom. It's gonna fucking happen, dude. Just wait. It's a race to the bottom to just get into a list like this alphabetically. Dude, someone's gonna do that shit. Someone's gonna make it so bullshitty. Aardvark. Someone's gonna do Aardvark. Somebody's gonna do Aardvark. I guarantee it. There is Aardvark AI already registered to somebody right now because they understand basically a thing that only a millennial at this point could understand because boomers aren't even paying attention. Right? And that is, yeah, dude. There was an entire game in the 90s, in the 80s, in even before that, where like, oh yeah, you're like A's Auto Plumbing. Well, yeah, here's AA Auto Plumbing. Well, it's a different company. Fuck you. Right? AAA Auto Plumbing. Motherfucker. Right? Like, dude, it just like, dude, that was a thing. And it's going to happen. Someone will name their company just to get into these lists as the first thing. Just because of alphabet shit. Like, dude, it's so funny that it's like, it's so transparent. Anthropic nailed it by being the first that used an A. And I guarantee that was part of it. I guarantee somebody, at least one person who helped decide on the name Anthropic, thought about alphabetic like sorting. Like, dude, I would bet so much fucking money on the naming of that. Yeah, dude. No, we pick something with an A. Name another A company. Who's our competitor? Google? OpenAI? Dude. All right. Oh, okay. Maybe ChatGPT. We can still beat it. How? We name our company with an A. Boom. Right? Here's 3% of the company. Like, right? Damn, someone fucking nailed it. Probably not exactly that situation, but you know what I'm talking about. All right. Let's get some more music going, though. Dude, do we do Angine de Poitrine? We should be solving other parts of the app. We're hanging out. We're chilling. I do need to wrap up and cook some fried rice, which is, I bet the chicken is fully thawed right now. Like fridge thawed, though, like in water. So it's all fully thawed, but it's like fridge temperature. So I think it's still okay. I wonder if that's really like, if you look up the amount of time you should be able to keep thawed chicken, they say if you did the water trick, it is very much shorter. And I really do wonder if that's like just like kitchen, like in a bowl on the counter water trick, under running water trick. Honestly, fully already fridge temperature water trick is the move. You just keep a bowl of water in your fridge. Are you kidding me? Like, yeah, no, you just do that. You pour more water in when it's low. Yeah, whatever. And that's your fucking thawing tank. Or you can pay attention and know exactly what you want to eat the next day and do that the night before. But what? I'm sorry. I know I just said words. I still don't even understand them. But yeah. No, I figure out what I want to eat for dinner around noon. And then I start thawing shit in fridge cold water, but it transfers the temperature faster, you know. But I don't think it counts towards like the how long does this thing last after thawing stuff if you just always have it at the temperature that is below what's the problem, you know. Meanwhile, if you do like the counter thing, which I think is their water trick, or the running water thing, yeah, no, that's going to be bad. So yeah, I find it interesting. I wonder if there's like a way you could measure that. Dude, if I just bought a microscope, could I check it? Dude, we could check that. Why not? I'm really curious about that. Yeah, shit. How much would a microscope actually cost for that? And yeah, we're gonna play some on Gene to Poitrine. Oh, there we go. Starting out. It's a little weird. Keep that in mind. It's good though. And yeah, the song command should work. I should be able to paste it to YouTube if y'all want it. Just let me know. Here, I'll paste it right now. I think it makes it in or whatever, right? All right. So, really, when we think about what we're trying to do here, I like the fact that we condensed it just a little. Oh, come on. There we go. Damn. Yeah, no, that's actually not terrible. I kind of want, hold on, and is this like a ridiculous thing to want? I want all of the fucking tabs to be the same width. They do like to say like AI couldn't make this type shit. I don't know, man. I almost feel like AI could make this. Like, I don't know, man. It'd have to be such like a specialized AI though that like I don't know, man. It's basically the same effort as making the music anyway. Like, why not just learn to play an instrument? Like, I don't know. Like, sure, whatever. It's really interesting music. All right. Anyway, when we think about this, it feels all right, but at small, we should. Right? You glaze it, it'll glaze it back. It's fine, man. You bullshit a bit. I love it. But we need a minimum length on the percentage. What are those fucking things called? Pill? It'll know what I mean. Here's the thing: the clanker can actually read through spelling errors better than humans. It's Ice Sweezy. Yeah, hold on. There's the thing. There's like, you ever watch that like Davey 504 like bass like YouTube channel? He kills it. He's fucking good. Um, he had a thing where it's like, wait a minute, and he's playing some of their stuff, and then he's like, what if I slap it? And he starts slapping. It's like, oh, that's Primus. Okay, like it's really fucking good. It's really good. Yeah, his videos are solid, man. He's fun. It's Davey or David. I forget which one. It's like something and then 504. I think the joke is like 540 or 450, or like people like just mix up the numbers. Microtonal. I mean, there've been people doing it for ages with just fretless. Have you heard of a violin? Like, I don't know, man. Like, duh. Sorry. Like, dude. Like, I'm sorry. It's existed for centuries. Like, yeah, for sure, man. And it sounded good. The idea of a fret is a relatively new thing, I'm pretty sure. Like, I'm almost positive. The idea of a fret is a fairly relatively new thing. Music has been using microtones longer than it's been like standardized towards like pop bullshit. Dude, the drummer is really like the thing that drives this whole band. Like, dude, he's fascinating. Hold on. If you're watching the video, look into the mouth. Look into the drummer's mouth. Just wait. It's coming. Dude, yeah, like honestly, the guitar guy shreds too. He's good. Yeah, the bass and the all that shit. Like, dude, he's shredding. Man, it's fascinating. They're so fascinating. Like every ticket for every show they have is like over $1,000 now. Yep. I looked. Anyone seen cheaper tickets? I ain't seen it. Like, I ain't seen it. Dude, it was crazy when I looked. Dude, fuck that. Hell no. All right, let's keep going. So, the biggest issue then, right? We now have a minimum width, so that one's not really an issue anymore, right? This actually looks fine. How do we feel about like the narrowest there? Like we got some shit to do for the header. That's a separate thing. Yeah, I'm not made out of money. Shit. Oh, I forgot I was even showing that. That was yeah, exactly. That was a good tweet too. No, it's just like the sum of like everything we did, which also had me fucking up as part of that. So like some of these numbers are skewed, but the numbers that are in our actual data are actually like what every single bit took to run, not like the shit that I messed up that had to be rerun. Right? So the difference in cost there is like, yeah, that's the cost I will happily eat. The rest is like, no, that's measurable. That's like what it cost, you know. So we'll have a better number for that, hopefully, in the data here that we can present, but it'll also just be in like JSON files people can crawl, right? Just fuck it, right? That should also be public and able to be evaluated. Did I say it that way because I didn't want to say evaluatable? I think I got it. Nailed it. There we go. It's a fucking dude. That's a word, right? That's a word. And I don't think it's actually a word. It's just, I meant like, as far as words go, that one's, man. There's no way Mr. Leahy could have done that one as the character. The actor, I don't even think. Dude, man, I'm like embodying. Shit. I don't even think. Oh, man. I've been watching that show too much. Man. All right. All right. We'll never escape the Waihi comparison at this point. Interesting. Ooh, hold on. All right, there's one song. This one and then the next one is really solid. So the next problem we want to solve. I think we could get that. Right? Yeah, okay. I like what we did here. If we just even click into one, right? All right, you know what? Hold on. If we let me commit what we got. Hold on. Okay. So we have committed what we got there, and what I want to do right now. Yeah, thanks. Or thanks. I don't know. You know what I meant. We did get some feedback about the button, and honestly, we don't have a button like that on our website. So instead, I think we need to figure out how AI can give us like the border instead. That'd be better. Which I really do think ends up just being like a div in the middle, right? That's how I'd implement it. Is there a way I could actually like hook into that anywhere? I think it ends up needing to be a component. But I think there's another way to do like gradient fucking borders. Like, isn't there? I thought there was. Like, I could have sworn. But if it's just layering, background like this and then like another thing with like the other background, okay, cool. It's a border, right? I think we've all done that before. Like, and if I have to, I can do it again. Right? But abstract it to a component and apply it everywhere? Ooh, that's actually not a bad call. Make that like a plan, or like an open spec like thing that gets validated and done. Yeah. This is my favorite song by these guys though. Yeah, this is the one. Oh man. Yeah. I forget the name of it. Dude, this one's so good. Honestly, I would just do this myself in many cases, but I got to get better at like seeing how to prompt this bullshit, man. At least while it's cheap. All these subs are going away, man. It'll be credits, and you'll have to top up every single time, man. I should have had fucking Walter rebranded and launched by now, and holy shit, I'd be selling shovels, dude. So what I'm thinking, right? Badges, same width. That is really... right? Like, we committed that. Temp, working changes. We wanted to, I think, do a brand new prompt. I don't think I wanted to reuse any of that context. So what we wanted to do was fix this because people said it didn't look good, but it also doesn't match any branding. I do think this whole thing probably needs to be similar. Right, so it's almost like everything just needs the fucking gradient border. Right? And then you're good. Like, fuck it, man. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's the move. That's it. All right. All right. So I think I need to help the coworker recognize how to teach the LLM to favor making sure this has like the background of the background it's on. But I guess in some contexts, you might want to try and make it that like actually transparent, and you can't do that. Like, you just can't do that. As far as I know yet. Anyone know how you could actually like cut through a layer behind you? I don't think there's like blending layers in CSS yet, but eventually there might be, and boom, then you'd be set in 10 years. Like, I don't know, man. I could definitely see something like that happening. Like, dude, offering like a a fucking div the power to have a blending mode towards its back end, almost like Photoshop style. Like, holy shit. Like, hold the thing, like, towards the thing behind it, right? Dude, that would be the fucking future of fucking rendering, wouldn't it, man? Dude, that'd be crazy. Yeah, yeah. Anyway, I'll have to rewatch this. Maybe it's not as profound as I think. It's probably, yeah, whatever. Table stakes. Yeah, maybe. All right, anyway, this thing, let's fix it. Our page subtitles have a cool gradient. I like the gradient, man. All right, we're keeping the gradient. But I think it would work best as a right, like try and like speak, right? Like you gotta like learn how to speak Clanker. I think I'm trying, man. I don't know if I know yet. This feels very Clanker, right? I know we're bullshitting, we're having fun. I really like the AI. Like, save some of the bullshit. I know exactly what I want. Let me just figure out how to prompt it better. You know, calling it Clanker is just fun. So yeah, I do think we are close. Find the right skill. Oh, I do like this Tiny Desk concert. This one's fun. They're a little quiet. I like this stuff. Yeah, no, this stuff's good for sure. All right, so that is churning. It is 9 p.m. I should be probably getting some food, some sleep, maybe some work. We'll see. We'll see. Now, I can hopefully sleep early tonight, wake up early tomorrow. Yeah, do some shit. I just want to make sure this is like kicking the right direction, and I think it is. Like, all right, so I think we're good. All right. So, who is streaming? Yeah, 9 o'clock. Like, I got food to eat. Are you kidding me? Oh man, I'm hungry. Like, I've been thinking about fried rice all day. I'm trying to make sure I do it the good way. Oh, it is a Thursday. Oh yeah. No, let's yeah, here we go. Easy. Nice. All right. So yeah. Later, brainless. Sorry. Yep, missed that. And yeah, we're gonna go right on in. We do have a little bit to reply to. Oh, I think the clanker might have cooked. Okay. Um. Oh, I ran shit. Yep. All right. Later. See you guys over. Shit. I was spacing. Damn.